He's swung on and hit in the air to right field deep. And you can't forget about this one. Blaze Salter hits number 5, and the Newport Gulls retake the lead.
This is the Newport Gulls pregame show, live from Cardines Field in Newport, Rhode Island.
Gone! A grand slam! To left power, right tower power, and the Gulls walk off in the 15th inning!
Coming up, interviews, stats, standings, lineups, and a whole lot more.
Tomas steps on the back for one out, throws to first, and he's in time, a double play.
Pitch, breaking ball lifted deep to center field, and it is gone! A 2-run shot for Cody Hosey.
Taking a high drive, left field deep. Bolzano going back, looking up. This ball is a 2-run homer. P.J. Jones hits it out.
Stay tuned. The pregame show begins now on the NECBL Broadcast Network. In his first season covering Newport Gulls baseball, here is play-by-play broadcaster Zach Letson.
It's another perfect Friday for baseball tonight at Cardines Field. Hi, everybody. Zach Letson getting you set for tonight's matchup between the 7-6 Newport Gulls and the 7-7 Keene Swamp Bats. The second matchup between these two this week and this regular season. Keene getting the better of Newport back on Tuesday night, 6-0 at Alumni Field. Newport looking to avenge that loss and a 4-game losing streak here tonight at 6:35. But before that, our pregame coverage gets rolling right now here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. All right, back here on the Gulls pregame show, time for the manager show. Zach Letson joined alongside Gulls skipper Frank Holbrook. Coach, your team fell in their last game on Wednesday, but showed a lot of fight. 4 runs in that 8th inning, ended up falling 6-4. What do you think it says about that character, giving up 4 runs in the top of the 8th, but coming back and scoring 4 and really making it a ball game down the stretch?
Yeah, when you look at that game in itself, the first 7 innings really didn't go our way offensively. But if you look back prior to that game itself, it's been a stretch of that for us for 2 or 3 games where whenever we're hitting balls hard at people, we're lining out in the double plays and just not getting big hits in the right spots. And I think it wasn't only 7 innings of that, it was a couple days of that. And to see them still stick with it and give us a chance there late, it was encouraging. They're a good group of kids. They like to work at it. They enjoy each other's company, and they truly do care about the product they put on the field. So proud of them, not worried about what's coming forward, and just excited to play again.
Well, like you kind of touched on it, it's clear the talent was there. Maybe a little unlucky, some hard-hit balls right at fielders. It's like 8 innings to get a run on the board on Wednesday. What's it going to take tonight to try to get the offense going early?
Yeah, a lot of the same characters have been producing at the plate. We got a couple new guys coming back from some injuries that we project to hit in the middle of our lineup, and I think if they can come in and stay healthy, it's really going to stretch our lineup out and create a 1 through 9 offense that's tough to pitch to. So just looking to get going. Hitting's contagious. You saw it at the end of that game the other day, and hopefully we can carry it into today's game.
Well, I want to focus on you specifically here for this next question. First season as the Newport Gulls skipper. Dust has now settled a little bit. Week 3. How have you enjoyed it so far?
I love it. It's like a great group of guys, great place to be in the summer. We got hot at a certain point, and we're dealing with the other end of the game itself right now. So I'm enjoying it, trying to take each day one day at a time and have the most fun and the best chance to put the Gulls in a position to win each day. And looking forward to tonight's game.
All right, that's Newport Gulls manager Frank Holbrook. Gulls looking to get back on track tonight. Coach, thanks for the time.
Thank you.
All right, pregame show rolls on right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Well, Mississippi State fans are going to be pretty happy about the guy over to my left. It's Newport Gulls outfielder Colton Ledbetter here on the NECBL pregame show. Colton, take me through that decision. You have an excellent year at Samford, lead the team in home runs, RBIs, every offensive category imaginable. What went into your decision to make the move from there to a heck of a program in Mississippi State?
So really, obviously everyone wants to play in the SEC. That's a lot of people's dreams, and that was one of my dreams. And so I feel like I put myself in a good spot to do that, and I took the chance, and it worked out for the best. So I'm definitely excited for this huge fan base. They've already given me a lot of support. I love it. So I'm ready to play in front of them and put on a show for them. So.
Yeah, a lot of love on Twitter for Mr. Colton Ledbetter, but since arriving here at Newport, this is a pretty different park from a lot of those that are in the SEC. Pretty funky, high walls, but you like playing here. Home runs in 3 straight games at home. What do you like about hitting here and playing at Cardines Field?
Well, first of all, I mean, Newport's obviously right on the water, so you got that nice ocean breeze coming in, great weather. Ball's always flying here, always blowing out, so it makes it a little bit easier for us. But yeah, I love the uniqueness of this park, the dimensions, the weird dimensions. It's great. So yeah, the ball. I love the way the ball flies here. So it's awesome.
Well, you've been hitting well. Any CBL Week 2 honor roll recipient. It's been kind of a roller coaster ride for this team. You have that big rally late that falls just short. How as a unit, do you get back on track and find some more consistent offense going forward?
So in the past few games, we've had obviously a tough past few games, and I mean, I feel like we've been hitting it right to people, hitting it hard. So we just got to pray to the baseball gods or something. Hopefully hopefully those balls will find a few more holes, and just keep hitting it well. Just hope for the best. It's baseball. Got to have fun with it.
Well, you just got given the bunny ears behind you, and it's actually a perfect transition into my next question. The Gulls have spent a lot of time on the road this season, a stretch 5 road games in a 6-game stretch. A lot of time on the bus. You're around the guys plenty. What's the funniest, most unique personality on this group that you've run into? Don't mean to put you on the spot, but what do you got?
Honestly, I'd have to give it to Colton Freeman. He's quirky. He is so funny. I mean, he's out there. He just gives it all to you. He's our hype man in the dugout for sure. We play a game called Moth in the bus, and he usually narrates that, and he's got the best storylines. I mean, it's great. He's definitely a good teammate, a good fuel for our fire. So he's definitely been a fun guy to meet and get to know.
All right, well, that's one Colton to another. Colton Ledbetter, the Mississippi State outfielder. Thanks so much for the time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, the pregame show rolls on right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Doesn't matter. Welcome back to the Gulls pregame show. I'm here with Ryan Costa, the first intern interview that we should be doing, a nice series of intern interviews that we're going to do this summer. The official scorekeeper of the Newport Gulls. So first question, Ryan, what drove you to the Newport Gulls this summer to be an intern?
Yeah, so with great help from the academic support from Johnson Wales University, I was brought here from my academic counselor, gave me a chance, met with Mike Falcone. He gave me a real opportunity to be official scorekeeper. Growing up, I always did the official scorekeeper for the Tiverton High School baseball team, so I was always familiar with baseball. I liked keeping the statistics, being able to show the players where their strengths and weaknesses are of the game and what they can improve and what they can work on to get better.
Awesome. Sounds good. So, yeah, we're a few weeks into the season, and, obviously you're still learning and things like that, but what do you hope to get out of this internship at the end of it?
I would like to improve as technology becomes more popular. Baseball is definitely being analyzed by statistics through technology, so I think just learning the software point streak is a big thing to take out of, along with just understanding the game better, different statistics, and just what can improve a baseball player's career and what hopefully take out of this improvements on myself and what I can get better to be an official scorekeeper.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ryan. We really appreciate it. So 6:35, first pitch, but until then, the Gulls pregame show rolls on. Welcome back to the Gulls pregame show. I'm here with the pitching coach of the Newport Gulls, Dan Gosofsky. So we're going to talk a little about the pitching so far this season. It's been pretty good. The past 5 contests, you allowed 1 run in the past 4 contests. How are you able to keep that going into tonight against the Keene Swamp Bats?
Well, I think we talk about trying to get ahead in counts and making sure that we're showing a good mix early and trying to get ahead in counts. Baseball is a game where you play defense with the ball in your hand, and we have the ability to control some counts and get ourselves in good positions, and I think that's kind of where it starts. Jake threw quite a ball game the other night. It was just 2 pitches that got away from him, and frankly, that's something that we're going to be okay with moving forward because he was up in counts. I mean, gosh, he only threw 65 pitches through 7 innings. So, we're excited where that's going, and I think over the long run, we're going to be all right.
Yeah, you mentioned Jake Garland. Jake Garland was our player of the game last game. He had a terrific game, 5 no-hit innings. Just as you said, 2 swings that really just killed the ball game. What did you like about his outing last time?
Oh, kind of like how we just talked about. He controlled counts. He was, throwing strikes early. And he's also, has a great job of manipulating the baseball in the zone. A lot of uncomfortable swings from those guys. It's not just strikes, it's good strikes. And, I think moving forward, there's 2 pitches that he wish he had back, but something we talked about was, in that 8th, we walked the first 2 batters of the game, which is not controlling counts, right? So, I think, we tighten up some of those things and, maybe those 2 swings don't hurt as much moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. So moving on tonight, Colin Lowe on the mound for his 3rd start of the season against the Keene Swamp Bats. He pitched 5 innings in his last 2 outings. What are you looking for him to improve on in his 3rd start?
Well, what we talked about last outing with Colin is that, on 2-2 counts, he was a little predictable. When he was early in counts, he got some good swings, but once, we had a tough at-bat or 2, we gave in just a little bit. From a pitch calling standpoint and also from a pitch making standpoint. So, I think the emphasis on today's start is to see, if we can win some of those deeper counts while, also drawing some weaker contact early.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Coach. We really appreciate it. The first pitch, 6:35, but until then, the Gulls pregame show rolls on.
Time for the Broadcasters Roundtable here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Zach Letson joined alongside Keene Swamp Bats broadcasters Ryan Dio and Ethan Birch, and the field reporter for the Newport Gulls, Caden Sharpens here. Guys, I'll start with you. These 2 teams pretty familiar with each other. Last played on Tuesday. A good night for the Keene Swamp Bats as they got the best of Newport out at Alumni Field 6-0.
Yeah, it was a good win for the Swamp Bats and all. They got the offense going early, and they had their ace behind them in Michael Ross. So Ross set the tone, got through 5 innings, 5 strikeouts. He did his job in that sense. And the Swamp Bats went out early. All those runs came in the first 3 innings. So, another hot start for the Swamp Bats tonight would obviously be key in this one. You're really looking to be consistent on offense. Swamp Bats are kind of crawling towards that as we get in toward the middle of the season here in the NECBL. But, this is another test between 2 teams who are really desperate for a win.
Yeah, 2 teams that are desperate for a win, up and down seasons kind of, Ryan. Newport 7-6, Keene 7-7, and a tough loss last night for the Swamp Bats out in extra innings against the Waves.
A tough loss last night for sure. The Bats were alive, 3 homers, but combined between the 2 sides, holding it out for all 9 innings. The Keene pitching staff only allowing 2 hits. Errors did come back to bite us, and we lost it in the top of the 10th inning. Tough extra innings loss.
Caden, Newport's in that same boat. They fought late, came up just short. That's kind of been what it's been like for Newport, these tough losses, but showed a lot of character late with that 4-run 8th inning and the 2-run loss.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. I mean, they started getting the offense going to the end of the game. I think that's perfect. You carry that over to the beginning of this game, and you got to keep going. As we said, turn that tide. It was slowly turning towards the end of the game. There was minimal offense at the beginning of the game, but then we started seeing the bats getting going, and that was at the end of the game. I think that is a good sign for tonight.
All right, getting closer to 6:35. The 2 teams with the most NECBL titles. The latest chapter is written tonight at 6:35. We'll see you up in the booth. It is the 2 most storied franchises in the NECBL, and it's going down tonight. Game 2 of the season series between the Newport Gulls and the Keene Swamp Bats right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Thanks so much for joining us on a Friday night at Cardines Field. Zach Letson, joined by one of 2 broadcasters for the Keene Swamp Bats, Ryan Dio, and the field reporter for the Newport Gulls, Caden Sharpens here, 9 minutes away from first pitch between these 2 teams. And as we mentioned, game 2 between these teams, pretty familiar with each other, played last on Tuesday, and a good night if you're a Swamp Bats fan. They got out to an early lead and ended up winning by a score of 6-0.
Joins us here, Guardians, for our annual collaboration. It's a very special night for the Red Sox Foundation and a very special year as they celebrate 20 years of impact on our surrounding New England communities. For 2 decades, the Red Sox Foundation has influenced the lives of thousands through their invaluable partnerships and programs such as the Play Ball event, like the one we held here today at Cardines. These partnerships have resulted in a total investment of over $104 million in the New England community, 5,000 grants to nonprofit organizations, over 1,500 scholarships for students to pursue higher education, while raising over $156 million as part of their Jimmy Fund for the Dana-Farber Cancer Treatment. So as mentioned, the foundation provides grants to nonprofit organizations, so it's with great honor and appreciation that I introduce Nori Pichardo from the Red Sox Foundation to present a check for $5,000 to the Newport Gulls and the Keene Swamp Bats. Team manager Sean McKenna will be accepting the check on behalf of the Swamp Bat organization. To throw out tonight's ceremonial first pitch, on behalf of the Red Sox Foundation, is Honorio Pichardo. He's the Red Sox Foundation representative here with us, and he's from Rhode Island, a Providence native. He graduated in 2015 from the University of New Haven and has worked his way all the way up to the great city of Boston. He's a critical facilitator in today's play ball event, and he works tirelessly to support the Red Sox Foundation. Also, his favorite player growing up was Nomar Garcia-Parra, so it's a dream to work for the Red Sox. Let's see what you got. That's how he works for a baseball team. And now, the president of the Newport Little League, Chris Rosa, is also here to throw in a ceremonial first pitch, as he was honored in 2021 as the Red Sox Foundation's Volunteer of the Year for the state of Rhode Island. He was invited up to Fenway to throw out a ceremonial first pitch and recognized for all of his efforts in the community. Although he's also the president of the Newport Little League, he was the head coach of the Thompson Middle School team as well, as many other community efforts. So let's welcome him to the mound here. I know it's no Fenway, but it's fun for you. Good job, Chris. Now at this time, I'd like everyone to please rise and remove their caps. Here with us to present the nation's colors is a cruiser and member of the police department from Newport, Rhode Island, as well as our very own mascot Gully. And to perform tonight's national anthem will be Abigail Hellwedge. She's the lead singer of a band called Level Up. She is with her fellow classmates at the Fall River Arts Academy and has been performing since she's 3 years old.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming?
another big round of applause for the Red Sox Foundation and their play ball event tonight. Now let's get ready to play some baseball. Hope you stay dry.
We are moments away from first pitch at now a rainy Cardines Field. Welcome you back to the NECBL Network. Tonight's pregame festivities have concluded, and we are ready to go. Zach Letzen, Ryan Dio, and Caden Charpentier previewing matchup number 2 between these teams. And we appreciate you guys sticking with us. Had a couple technical difficulties up here in the booth, but Ryan, we were talking about it. These two teams have played already this season, and just 3 days ago, and Keene came out swinging 5 runs in the first 3 innings. They end up winning the game 6-0.
Yeah, and the key really is just getting through to starting pitching and forcing teams to go to their bullpen. That's when you find that stuff really starts to come apart. You put pressure on early, and you just keep applying it throughout the game. Luckily, 6 runs was enough. Our pitching staff did their job, shut out Newport on that Tuesday night game, and we're looking for that same success here tonight.
Well, it was Newport allowed just 1 run in the last 6 innings of that game, and offense has kind of been a work in progress for this team. Caden shut out that night, and then I was a little bit too late, but found some magic down the stretch in that loss 6-4 against the Mainers on Wednesday.
Yeah, exactly. Found some magic late in the game. That is exactly what I think the Gulls needed. Obviously, as we talked about in the broadcast here last time, the result wasn't there, but you could see that there was improvement. Obviously, you left bases loaded in the bottom of the 4th inning. That's definitely concerning. But they build on that, and they were able to score 4 runs and fight back in the 8th inning. But they ultimately came up short to the Mainers. But tonight, hopefully, it's a different story for the Newport Gulls.
Well, rain's really coming down here on Friday night in Newport. We are crossing our fingers that we will still get this game in. We are still, as of right now, on schedule for it to happen. It is currently 6:35 Eastern Time here in Newport. And so while we have the moment, we can give you the starting lineups, assuming that this game will get underway. Ryan, how will Keene look this evening, sending their starting 9 here to Newport?
So we're shaking it up a little bit. Keene fans back home. We're used to Lucas Costello being in that leadoff spot. He's going to take the night off. We're going to start with his teammate at Wake Forest, James Broderick. He'll be leading off, playing shortstop. Then on to Tony Santa Maria at 3rd, Dan Cavino at 2nd, Garrett Rice over at 1st, Jackson Ross getting the night off from the field tonight. He'll be DHing in the 5 spot. Jaden Brown in right, Zach Whitaker in left, Jake Berg behind the dish, and then TJ McKenzie in center field.
They'll be facing Colin Lowe on the mound, and well, I wish we had a clear answer as to what the current plan is, but we have both head coaches gathered at home plate, as they always do, exchanging lineup cards with the umpires. But the Keene bullpen has started their trot back to the Keene dugout, and that's never quite a good sign, is it?
It's definitely not, but I respect the moving to the dugout. It's definitely a long bus ride home when you're soaking wet, so I don't blame them one bit for making that move.
I'm sure we want to get this game, and it's about, give or take, a 3-hour drive from Keene, New Hampshire, Alumni Field. These two played a game. We did not have any weather issues on Tuesday, and luckily the Gulls have not had a home game get rained out. They did have one road game get canned against the North Shore Navigators that had to later be made up, but just kind of a sight that you don't want to see after such a long drive. We want to play 9 here.
Well, we want to play 9, but you know what? I've never really had the chance to explore Newport, even though I am a Northeaster. I am from upstate New York. I've never had the chance to explore Newport, so maybe in the event of a rain out, might get that chance.
Well, the umpires still gathering here at home plate, waiting on an official word. Newport has not taken the field, and that not what you want to see. A little cause of concern. It was really after the national anthem, it turned into from a sprinkle and a drizzle into a heavier rain. The Gulls are still gathered in preparation to take the field, and there's Colin Lowe, the Newport starting pitcher, coming out with his team, so you can get a look at Newport in their Friday orange uniforms, like what the Boston Red Sox used to do, where those Friday Reds, and the Gulls have taken the fields. They're going to try. We're going to try to play baseball. This rain is not letting up. A good crowd on hand here at Cardines Field, And the Gulls have taken their home field for the first time this evening. Let's give you the Newport defensive alignment. Starting in left field and wearing number 6 instead of wearing number 22, Spencer Smith. Colton Ledbetter, the Week 2 NECBL Honor Roll recipient, plays in center. Alec Makarevich, the East Carolina Pirate, in right field. Left to right across the infield, Slade Alford at third, Josh Kuroda-Grauer at shortstop. Moving from right to short, he's a utility guy with a glove, as Trent Farquhar will play at second, Sam Kulasingam at first, and Jake Burley set to do the catching, as this rain has really starting to get out of hand, and we are crossing our fingers. We have a great crew. We're still able to do the broadcast, and well, there you have it. Gulls are sprinting back to the dugout. I cannot say I'm surprised. And for the moment here, we have entered a rain delay.
Has been a little dry up here in the northeast. Field could use it, could see us just in a delay for a moment, but fingers crossed.
It is a older field and not the most ideal situation. You see head pitching coach Dan Gosofsky getting the troops ready, and operations director Mike Falcone trying to get a tarp out on this field as quickly as possible and keep it from draining here.
Last time we had rain here, it was a little bit of a project to get it off the field before we played the Waves here. So hopefully this doesn't take too long.
Well, we will keep you updated. It is 6:40 Eastern time. This game was scheduled to start 5 minutes ago, and because of the relentless pouring rain, we have entered a rain delay. So we will take a short break here and come back, and hopefully with some good news about an update. But currently here at Cardines Field, the scheduled 6:35 start time has been pushed back between the Keene Swamp Bats and the Newport Gulls. We'll be back when we have an update for you here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
Well, as you can see on your screen, the tarp is being removed from the infield. We have hope. We are getting closer. We do not have an exact start time for you between the Keene Swamp Bats and the Newport Gulls, but we appreciate your patience, hoping for something around the 7:30 range, and just keeping our fingers crossed. The radar, we can tell you the radar looks extremely good. It was rain that is supposed to stop in 9 minutes' time, according to our forecast, and it's turned into a drizzle as these players have been hard at work. And, well, Ryan, you're a former player with Southern New Hampshire. Can you like take us through a little bit what it's like having to take the tarp out, what the process is like in terms of the amount of time it all takes?
It really is a well-orchestrated process, much like a bunt defense. There's a lot of moving parts, a lot of guys in on the job. No one gets the day off. Everyone has to pull it, especially after it rains. It gets really heavy. But guys get wet. You see a lot of guys, I'm trying to take a peek, a lot of guys take socks and cleats off. Not the most fun. You see guys working out on the mound, and I love to see the interns working out their backs and raking the field. It's just all hands-on deck effort here to get this game underway.
We have a real great group of interns, and, well, the players, the interns, using a whole lot of quick dry with the, as you can see on the mound behind the plates, doing anything we can here to try to get this field square. We were pretty much set to start at 6:35, and when the national anthem started, so did a drizzle. And by the time 6:35 came around, it was a lot more than just a drizzle. It was a pretty heavy downpour, but the rain has pretty much subsided here at Cardines Field, and we are hoping for a start time around 7:30 Eastern time, that coming in 27 minutes. When we get an official announcement on that time, we will relay that right over to you guys. But again, thank you for your patience, and Gulls and Swamp Bats will be happening tonight in due time. We will have an update for you shortly here on the NECBL Network.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, Purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NEC as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com.
Well, we have finally made it. It is almost time for game time between the Newport Gulls and the Keene Swamp Bats. We appreciate your patience. Zach Letson alongside Caden Sharpens here, Newport Gulls field reporter, and Ryan Deal, one of 2 broadcasters here with Keene, as it's been about an hour since we were supposed to start. And my question for you, how do you stay loose as a player? It's an hour that you have to wait. Quite the layover. We're literally about to start. Everyone was out on the field. Mother Nature has other ideas, but here we go.
Well, you see guys staying loose by pulling the tarp off and then getting the field ready. That's always the main way to do it, is just to stay active. Try not to sit down in the dugout. But another key is you want to stay dry. Like I mentioned earlier, you see a lot of guys, they're taking their socks off, they're taking their jersey off, and they're doing all they can to not only stay loose, but stay dry.
Well, things have finally gotten dry. The rain stopped at about 7 o'clock, took the tarp off, a lot of quick dry later, and here we go. Colin Lowe is back out on the mound, and James Broderick, Tony Santamaria, and Dan Covino of the Keene Swamp Bats set to dig in to start this game. First pitch, a fastball hit back to the screen, and we are underway from Cardines Field at 7:28 Eastern Time. Now 67 degrees and mostly cloudy, the forecast. 0-1 try, checking his swing on the breaking ball, and Anthony Letizio, the home plate umpire, says it misses inside. Letizio behind the plate, calling the balls and strikes. Stephen Kalenda and Marvick Gomez, tonight's field umpires here at Cardines Field. That breaking ball is in there for a strike. Now make it a 1-2 count to the Keene shortstop out of Wake Forest University. Playing in his 7th game here this summer with the Swamp Bats, just 1 for 13. Tried holding up on that breaking ball, and he did. So now make it a 2-2 count.
A lot of trust in the breaker here early from Lowe, trying to get Broderick to bite. That keen eye from Wake Forest, trained well not to swing at those.
See if he goes back to the breaking ball right here. 84 miles per hour on the gun, and again, Broderick staying alive.
Really sharp slider there, breaking out that last second. Stays straight for about 50 feet, starts to cut back in. Broderick just tried to hold that swing back, couldn't do it.
So we'll do it again, another 2-2 from Lowe. Flowing back out of play, and the at-bat continues. Lengthy first at-bat here to get us started. Starting about 55 minutes behind schedule, but things cleared up quickly. It was only raining for about 20 minutes. Now a 3-2 count to the infielder from Wellesley, Massachusetts, playing in 21 games with the Wake Forest Demon Deacons, team that had some success in the ACC this past season with an NCAA tournament berth. Payoff pitch inside for ball 4, and a great at-bat worked by Broderick, a leadoff walk to start the game.
Yeah, it's definitely unusual for Lowe. He's only walked 2 batters in his first 2 games, 10 innings. So first walk in the first batter is definitely unusual for a pitcher that hasn't walked that many people so far this season.
The ace over at Bryan University this past season, right up the road here in Rhode Island. He made 14 starts, a 5-4 record with a 2.79 ERA, just 16 walks to 79 punch-outs. And fires a breaking ball in for strike 1 to Tony Santamaria. Playing third base tonight, hitting in the 2-hole for Sean McKenna's club, looking to avenge a loss last night in extra innings to Ocean State. As that's it back behind home plate. Not a ton of room behind the plate here at Cardines Field, and probably the number one cause for concern whenever we have rain in the severity that we did is behind the plate. It can be an issue to get it to drain, but well, everyone, our grounds crew, our players, our interns did a fantastic job, and it wasn't even an hour after it was pouring rain that we're back out on the field.
Miraculous, really is.
A ball and 2 strikes to the third baseman out of Rutgers after the leadoff walk. Breaking ball, cut on and missed. Nastiness from Lowe, 76 on the gun, and a whole lot of movement with it for his first punch out of the night.
Yeah, his 15th K of the season. We've seen 7 Ks, 14 combined, 7 each in his last 2 starts. So we could be seeing another outing where he gets 7 or more Ks.
Bouncing back from the leadoff walk, and now gets guy that's been the best hitter in this Keene team this season, and the second baseman Dan Covino, who looks at ball 1.
Covino just absolutely tearing the cover off the ball, batting .388 heading into this game in the NECBL thus far. Just 1 homer playing at the small alumni. We'll see if we can change that with the short porch here.
ropes it in right field, and that will get down for a base hit. That .388 average going up, the first base hit of the night. And the Central Connecticut State Blue Devils staying red hot and putting Keene in business now 2 on with just 1 out.
Should bring his average back to over 400. It's been hovering around that line for quite some time now.
Maybe even more impressive than that, a even 500 on-base percentage with
insane.
double-digit walks entering tonight. He is hitting that 3 spot for a reason and has set up shop here for the cleanup hitter Garrett Rice. Keene scored 5 runs in the first 3 innings of Game 1 between these two teams up at Alumni Field on Tuesday. Back to the breaking ball for Lowe, and it misses outside. 3 in the second, 2 more in the third. The Swamp Bats only scored 1 run over the last 6 innings. They did not need any more than that. It was a 6-0 Keene victory. The first matchup between these two teams in nearly 3 years. Big cut and a miss from Rice, and now 1-1 the count.
And that was Blair coming in that game for the last 4 or 5 innings or so. Electric stuff, really, out of the Newport bullpen. Shut Keene right down.
Another filthy breaking ball from Colin Lowe. We talked about it before the game. This is a guy that has a lot of confidence and maybe some of that off speed away from that fastball, and he's gone to that curveball and a lot of movement many times.
And that's what's so impressive at the college level. You see pitchers really reliant on their fastball. What's interesting about Lowe is he has a pretty even spread of all of his pitches. You'll see him mix the fastball and the cutter primarily, but he's not afraid to throw the slider, curveball, and the changeup. It's a 5-pitch mix that most college hitters just aren't prepared to see quite yet.
Quite the arsenal for the Bryant Bulldog. And seen plenty of the off-speed so far here tonight in the top of the first. Keene's had their own success. 2 of the first 3 batters of this game reaching base. A walk from Broderick. And then after the Santa Maria strikeout, Covino reaching on a single. Opportunity for the Missouri Tiger, Garrett Rice. 1-2, got him on the breaking ball. Went back to it again, and why not? 2 outs, and both via the strikeout for Colin Lowe.
Keene having a little trouble with the curveball here. Attacking the fastball and the cutter well, but the addition of that extra breaking ball, the curveball, changing the eyesight, changing the north-south that these hitters can see, and getting the swings and misses they need.
It's a big second out for Lowe, looking to strand a couple runners on base, but has to work through the designated hitter, Jackson Ross, here with 2 away. Back to the off-speed, 82 miles an hour for strike number 1 to Ross, a Florida Atlantic University Owl. And played in 57 games with a program that's seen a lot of success down in Boca Raton. Breaking ball never quite broke enough. Up on top of the zone, now a ball and a strike.
What's cool about Jackson is his brother is actually a starting pitcher for the Swamp Bats. So bringing the brotherly love up to Keene.
And he got the start in that game on Tuesday against the Gulls. Jackson Ross started at third. Michael Ross started on the mound. That was a pretty good tandem. Ross had a great game. Newport did not score a run. And Jackson Ross at third base was a part of a couple of the biggest plays of the game. Newport had the bases loaded in the 4th inning with 1 out before Ross caught a screaming line drive and ended up stepping on third to end the inning. Then the exact same thing happened in the 6th, as that's fouled away, when Newport had runners on 1st and 3rd with 1 out.
I think it's safe to say that Mike owes him one.
It was an unlucky night for the Newport Gulls. A lot of hard-hit balls right at people, and that night, right at Jackson Ross. He's not in the field tonight as the Keene designated hitter. Big cut and a miss. Ring him up, strike 3. Colin Lowe striking out the side. 3 punch-outs, and crisis averted. Newport finally gets their first hacks of the night. When we return, head to the bottom of the first here at Cardinals Field. We'll be right back on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
In league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
Back here at Cardines Field, the rain has subsided. We are half an inning into this game, no score. Thanks for joining us on a Friday night here on the NECBL Network. Zach Letzen, Ryan Dio, and Caden Sharpens here. Newport will step to the plate for the first time tonight, so let's give you the Newport Gulls starting lineup. Leading off playing first base, Sam Coolis-Singham, the dangerous hitter out of the Air Force Academy. Behind him, playing second out of Michigan State, Trent Farquhar. Jaron Wegner back in the Newport lineup for the first time in 11 games. Suffered an injury in Newport's first home game of the season, but the Creighton Blue Jay turned Arkansas Razorback is back for this team. He will be doing the designated hitting in the 3-hole. Colton Ledbetter, who we've talked about plenty, and you heard from in the pregame show. Home runs in his last 3 games at Cardines Field. He does the cleanup hitting. Alec Makarevich behind him playing in right and hitting 5th. Josh Kuroda-Grauer hits 6th and plays shortstop. Slade Alford hits 7th playing 3rd. Spencer Smith hits 8th playing left. And Jake Burley, the catcher, rounds out the order hitting 9th. And on the bump for the Keene Swamp Bats, it is Noah Lewis that gets the start. His 6th appearance, but his 3rd start this season. It's Coolis-Singham swinging first pitch, and a soft chopper handled by Rice over at first base. 1 pitch and 1 out. Rice at first. The rest of the defensive alignment across the infield for the Keene Swamp Bats. Santa Maria at 3rd. Broderick shortstop. Cavino 2nd. And left to right in the outfield. Whitaker in left. McKenzie in center. Brown in right. With Berg, the battery mate, doing the catching for Lewis on the mound. There's a strike to Trent Farquhar.
Yeah, just Lewis's 3rd start of the year. He's following a trend where he'll throw about an inning, maybe even less as a bullpen. A couple nights before his start, that's what he did against Upper Valley. And that 10-0 loss for Keene, he ended up coming in with the bases loaded, cashed in a few of his teammate Caden Leonard's runs, but he got his pitches in to get himself prepared for the start. He is a starter. He likes his routine, and we expect him to strike out a lot of people tonight.
Pitched 47 innings this past spring with the Maine Black Bears, and 18 games, 3 of them starts, a 3-2 record, 8.62 his ERA. Guy highly regarded by Perfect Game in the high school level. The #1 right-handed pitcher in the entire state in his class, and the #4 overall player.
Not bad.
Farquhar smacks it to right, but it's tailing out of play.
Yeah, Zach, we talked about this before the game. I mean, this lineup right now that the Gulls have, it's definitely like 6 deep. Like, you have players that are elite hitters in their own right, like 1 through 6, and then you have guys at the bottom that could also hit the baseball too. But now you get a walk, and the guy, the mystery man that we've been wondering, Jared Wegner, comes to bat. I mean, I've definitely been excited to see this man back on the field.
Well, it was in his first at-bat of Newport's first home game that Wegner unfortunately came up hobbling on a ground ball. He ran out to first base. We've been getting word over the past couple days that he has been getting closer and closer to coming back, and here he finally is. Newport has been anxiously waiting for the unanimous Big East first-team selection. Who looks at a strike. Fantastic season over with the Creighton Blue Jays in Omaha, Nebraska. A .348 average in 49 games, 11 homers, and 52 RBIs. Real hot down the stretch. 10 hits in his last 5 games of the season. Flies it out into foul territory. Will there be a play? Rice running over, but It will find the concessions, a very crowded concessions, as the rain is gone. But when we had the rain delay, all the fans gathering under the awnings. And I'm happy to report that the sun has made its way out here at Cardines Field, and we should be set for a fantastic night for baseball now weather-wise. About an hour behind schedule, but here in the bottom of the first, as Wegner with a high chopper, it'll stay in fair territory. Santa Maria across the diamond and in time. Waited on the hop for the second out.
Definitely nice to see Wegner get to first base without getting injured. That's definitely it's a good sight to see. Obviously, it's something like that a lot of people do, but it's nice to see it.
Productive out as Trent Farquhar makes the move to second base for the all-dangerous Colton Ledbetter. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs, both team leads, and a .313 average to boot. That's second on this Newport team. First pitch is outside. 1-0 to the now Mississippi State Bulldog from one Bulldog University in Samford to another.
Wonder how many times that has happened where you see a guy stick with the same mascot.
Popped him up, and it'll stay in the infield, running over Cavino, now giving way to the shortstop, running over and making the catch. Shallow in the outfield is Broderick to retire the side. So Farquhar's walk, nothing comes of it, and Newport strands 1-1 here at Cardines Field. No score between the Swamp Bats and the Gulls. We'll be right back with the second inning here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
First time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your
Back here on the NECBL network, no score between Keene and Newport as we go into inning number 2 of this game. Colin Lowe remaining on the mound, and he faces 5, 6, and 7. Beg your pardon, 6, 7, and 8. Begins with Jaden Brown, the right fielder, and pops it out of play.
Brown, a very versatile player. You'll see on the roster he's listed as an infielder, but he's been getting most of his time in the outfield with this stacked Keene infield. It's always valuable to have a player like Jaden on your team that can just do whatever.
And, well, like you said, he is in the outfield tonight. Out in right field for Sean McKenna's squad. And swings and misses at the 0-2 in the dirt. Burley completes the strikeout as Kulasinghe makes the jumping play. And Colin Lowe has 4 outs tonight. All of them are strikeouts.
I mean, you touched on it, Zach. I mean, this guy is a strikeout guy. I mean, he right now that's passes him most strikeouts on the team. He pats Parachi. Now he has 18 Ks on the season. So this guy does get outs, and it's 100% via the strikeout.
Very impressive stuff for the Bryant Bulldog, who's now pitched in just 11 1/3 innings and has that tally of 18 punch-outs. 79 Ks over with the Bulldogs in the spring, so maybe we shouldn't be surprised. Back to the
Definitely
breaking ball
not.
again. Nastiness in for the first pitch to Zach Whitaker, the left fielder. Whitaker hitting the 9 spot in the first matchup between these two, up to the 7 spot here tonight. Ropes it the other way. Look out into the stands, and I think it actually did stay in the stands in the top row of seats here. Fortunately, did not clip a fan up there, and it'll be a souvenir for a kid, as you see there on your screen.
Kid looks happy.
Oh, yeah. Got baseball after waiting for an hour, and kids have a smile on their face. Still a pretty good crowd, a pretty good turnout here at Cardines Field for the 6th game of the season here at home. Breaking ball is in there. Ring him up. Colin Lowe. Make it 5 punch-outs in an inning and 2/3. On a roll here to start.
Not bad for Lowe here. Attacking again with that breaking ball. He's not letting these Keene hitters see a fastball that they can smash. He's making them time up the breaker, and not a lot of success thus far.
See if Jake Berg has any luck, and back to another off-speed pitch low. He could not catch up to it. All right, this is impressive stuff. He's been strong for Newport this season, as we've touched on. But this is as hot a start as any goal has had on the mound. Another swing and a miss. 2 starts this year. This is 3rd. He pitched 10 innings, 10 hits, 9 runs, 7 of them earned. And as we talked about, the 14 strikeouts, 7 in each of his first 2 outings. Here comes the 0-2. Just missing upstairs and out. And now a 1-2 count to Jake Berg, who did not play in game 1 between these two teams. Getting the start at the catcher in the 8th spot here tonight. Just staying alive on a little nubber out near the first base line. So we'll do it again.
Yeah, it's like the starting pitching for the Newport Gulls has been like absolutely phenomenal. Like Jake Garland last time out was really, really good. Just 2 swings just really hurt the Gulls. And then you had a no-hitter through 6 innings, and we ended up losing the game. So, I mean, the Newport Gulls starting pitchers are doing their job. It's just got to execute when it comes to the plate.
1-2 from Lowe. Just a tad low. Now a 2-2 count. Deuces wild here at Cardines Field. Top of the 2nd inning. And Colin Lowe has 5 strikeouts. Looking for a 6th right here. Fastball runs a bit inside. Now a full count coming. This game began with a walk to James Broderick. Cavino singled 2 batters later. The 2 lone Keene base runners here so far tonight. Breaking ball is just upstairs and out, says home plate umpire Anthony Letizio. So there is the 2nd walk of the night for the Keene Swamp Bats, and it keeps the inning going here.
And it's really tough to have one without the other. You see guys come out and strike people out. You don't get a lot of strikeouts by throwing the ball in the zone, believe it or not. You have to miss to get those swings and misses, and that's exactly what's happening here. You want to get these high strikeout totals, 5 through 1 2/3. You got to expect a few walks to come along, so let's see if he keeps missing some bats.
See if TJ McKenzie, the batter, can take advantage, and he looks at ball 1.
Yeah, Lowe now walked the same amount of batters in his first 10 innings in this game in the first 1 2/3 innings. So it's pretty interesting walking. Obviously, it's not like a characteristic that he possesses, but hopefully he gets a little bit more control.
1-0 a hard chopper and through for a base hit. McKenzie aboard with a 2nd Keene base knock of the night. And the Swamp Bats may have something brewing here in the top of the 2nd. 2 on with 2 out for the top of the order.
And that's McKenzie's first knock as a Swamp Bat. Came in from Vanderbilt University, hails from Florida. Just got here last week. Definitely off to a little bit of a shaky start, but hey, it always feels nice getting that first one out of the way.
Ending an 0 for 8 skid, but at a prestigious program nonetheless. So quite the weapon to have there in the 9 hole as Broderick digs back in, looks at strike 1, back to the breaking ball for Colin Lowe.
Yeah, we saw this last inning. I mean, 2 guys on, 1st and 2nd, and Lowe was able to strike the guy out to end the inning. So hopefully Lowe will do the same here.
Looking for a little bit of deja vu. Broderick walked his first time up at the plate an inning ago. And he drives it sharply into right field. Running over and making the catch is Alec Makarevich. Saving a run and retiring the side. Colin Lowe, 5 strikeouts, and most importantly, 2 zeros on the board. An inning and a half through. No score here at Cardines Field as we go to the bottom of the second.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best of 3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best of 3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
No score as we go to the bottom of the second here at Cardines Field. And what has turned into a nice night for baseball. The sun is out, coming to its descent. And the Newport Gulls hoping to snap a 4-game losing streak. Currently no score between the Gulls and the Swamp Bats in this historic rivalry. The two teams with the most NECBL titles playing right here. Alec Makarevich, Newport's leadoff hitter, skies the first pitch he sees. Out on the infield, coming in is Cavino, and he makes the catch. That is a second straight inning that Noah Lewis has come out and gotten the first out on the first pitch of the inning.
You gotta love those. Keep that pitch count down. See how long we can keep Lewis going in this game.
Thrown just 14 pitches now to the first 5 Newport hitters. In steps Josh Kuroda-Grauer, and he laces it into left field for a base hit. Broderick tried backhanding the one-hop, but a frozen rope from JKG, and that's the first Newport hit of the night.
Yeah, we just talked about it. Obviously, the Newport Gulls lineup is so deep. You really can't take a break when you get to that number 6. I mean, Josh Kuroda-Grauer was in all over the lineup, but usually stays in that 2 hole. So you really have a 2-hitter in the 6 hole, so it's really valuable for Frank Holbrook.
90 miles per hour off of the bat of JKG. For some context, the Swamp Bats hit a home run against the Newport Gulls the first time these 2 teams played, as Slade Alford checked his swing. It looked like it got the bats. But for some context, as I was saying, Tamani, the shortstop for the game for the Keene Swamp Bats, hit a home run that went 85 miles per hour. And JKG with a harder hit ball on the ground for a 1-out single here in the bottom of the second.
Hey, people say what they want about Alumni Field, but hey, both teams get that same center field.
You're absolutely right. Slade Alford quickly behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Hitting the 7 spot Wednesday for Newport. Looks at ball 1. And got the 8th inning rally started for the Newport Gulls. 1 for 4, but a big single. He came around to score. Newport had its first 3 runners reach, and then Colton Ledbetter with a 2-run shot as Alford crushes this high and deep into left field, ranging back the left fielder, and this ball's out of here. Slade Alford, for the 3rd time this summer, crushes one, and the Gulls get the party started. 2-0 Newport.
Yeah, you said its first home run since that 17-1 win against the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. As he flaps the wings at home plate, just energizing this Newport offense. You love to see it get on the scoreboard early. Hopefully they could build on this.
That ball was crushed, triple digits, 100 miles an hour off the bat. 400 feet for Slade Alford. I have to check, but those very well could be records for the Newport Gulls, at least at home this season. starting with a bang here in the second inning, a 2-0 lead and a strike to Spencer Smith.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. That one's out at every field in the NECBL along with all 30 Major League parks. So no cheapy Keene home run there.
Right on cue, we were talking about the home runs and a 2-homer game for Alford, like you said. Out came 10 days ago for the Gulls. His first home run since, and Newport continuing to showcase their power here at their home field. As there's a ball to Smith. 3 straight games with a home run for Ledbetter. Of course, game 1 of the season here at home, Sam Coolasingham hit 2 home runs. So if you come to a home game at Cardines Field, more than likely you've seen a long ball. Smith on the ground at first base. It stays fair. And over there making the play, Garrett Rice for the second out. Two on and 2 outs, and the base is empty here for Newport's 9-hitter Jake Burley.
And that was a good bounce back for Lewis there. He gave up the bomb. He got the weak rollover. Let's see if he can finish off this Newport 9-hitter here and get the bats back on offense.
Burley, another guy that had a long ball in that 17-1 thrashing of the Sharks. It was quite the offensive explosion as he skies it in the air and back out of play. Burley with a home run, Alford with 4 hits, including 2 jacks. Newport had 17 hits in that game and was out to a 9-0 lead by the second inning. Hasn't been quite the offensive spark Newport has had since, but out to an early lead here tonight. Is that ball outside now, 2-1 the count to the catcher from Brown University. And Hollister, California, another guy that has come from one coast to another here in Jake Burley. Big cut and a miss on the 2-1 pitch to even the count, 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, the last game against the Sanford Mainers, it was a lot of soft contact at the beginning of the game. And now you see 2 hard-hit balls from Kurtograuder, and then you see that bomb from Alford. So you love to see guys getting really nice hard contact early on.
2-2 offering. He could not hold up his swing. Strike 3. Well, that ends the bottom half of the second inning, but Newport gets the scoring started. Slade Alford with a no doubt about it 2-run home run, and the Gulls strike first. 2-0 as we go to the third here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Just another quick reminder that the Gulls are partnering with Discover Newport to find the traveler of the game. The goal is to see who traveled the farthest to Cardines Field to watch the Gulls tonight.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
Back here in Cardines Field, now a 2-0 Newport lead over the Keene Swamp Bats. Zach Letson, Ryan Dio, Caden Sharpentier here on the NECBL network. And after an hour delay, the sun coming back out and some Newport fireworks coming with it off the bat of Slade Alford. A 2-run home run in the bottom of the second to start the scoring. And Colin Lowe out for his third inning of work. Fires one in the dirt to Tony Santamaria, the Keene two-hitter leading off the inning. Pitch missing upstairs to Santamaria. He was the first of 5 strikeouts Colin Lowe has recorded through 2 innings, 6 outs in total. Chops it on the ground. Alford, an easy play over at first for out number 1.
And the key for Lowe here, working through this second time through the order, is going to be to continue to mix it up, keep these hitters off balance. It is a game of timing, so the more he can mix in the breaking ball and shock with the fastball at the letters like he did there to San Maria, the more we'll see his success continue.
Didn't have much trouble in the first inning, and all of a sudden a single and a bomb. Getting Newport on the board as that's ball 1 to Dan Cavino, the second baseman. Had the first of 2 hits for the Keene Swamp Bats tonight, a base hit back in the first inning. As that's down low now, 2-0. The Keene leader in batting average this season. Looks at a breaking ball inside, and a good hitter's count here for the Swamp Bats, who have already drawn 2 walks tonight, now inching closer to a third.
Little change here for Lowe. We saw him working ahead almost every hitter that he faced the first 2 innings, now falling behind.
3 balls and a strike to Cavino. Here it comes. Breaking ball hit foul to run the count full. Well, a guy hitting 388 coming into tonight, a 500 on base percentage. Those both easily team bests, and hit 328 this past season in 46 games with Central Connecticut State. He's got the sample size. 3-2 in there, strike 3. Number 6 for Colin Lowe in a groove here tonight.
He is locked in, just like Jake Garland against the Mainers. This man is locked in right now.
Garland threw 7 1/3 innings for Newport back out on Wednesday. That was a team best this season. 10 strikeouts to go with it. 6 strikeouts so far for Lowe, and a strike to greet the first baseman, Garrett Rice. The second of the 6 strikeouts that Lowe's recorded tonight, back to Rice in the first inning, as that's down low.
Sorry. We're really yet to see Lowe throw his fastball, almost strictly cutters and curveballs here to this Keene lineup.
That pitch outside, pitch number 54 for Colin Lowe. 32 strikes, 20 balls. Beg your pardon, that is 52. But out ahead quickly here. No balls and 2 strikes. Strikeout for Rice his first time up, and both these teams with 2 hits. But Newport doing what Sanford did to them on Wednesday, a single followed by a home run to open the scoring. Now a full count to the first baseman. From Willard, Missouri, the Missouri Tiger, played in 15 games this season. Awaiting a payoff pitch from Colin Lowe. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Boy, is he on fire. Make it 7 strikeouts through just 3 innings for the Bryant Bulldog, Colin Lowe. He is feeling it tonight and keeps Newport in front 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the third here at Cardines Field. Back here on the NECBL Network, Newport setting the top of its lineup up with a 2-0 lead. Here on a Friday night at Cardines Field, the clouds have departed. It is a gorgeous night for baseball. As Noah Lewis back out on the bump through 2 innings, out for his 3rd inning, fires ball 1. Working quickly as Kulasingam fouls it back out of play. He grounded out on the first pitch of the bottom of the 1st inning for the first out, but quite the dangerous hitter. The Mountain West Conference Player of the Year out of Air Force Academy. Looks at another ball right there, now 2-1. Big cut and a miss from Sammy K that time on the pitch inside, 2-2. Up from the 3 spot on Wednesday to the top of the order tonight and went 1 for 4 in that loss to the Mainers. That's in there for strike 3. Well, just the 2 runs in the 2nd inning, but just 2 hits for Newport so far. And Noah Lewis with a swift and nice-looking breaking ball there for out number 1.
Yeah, really good change of pace there for Noah. Haven't seen him work that curveball too much this inning, maybe taking after his opponent, Colin Lowe.
Farquhar with a rip on the right side, gets under the glove of the first baseman, hustles to first, it gets away. So Farquhar is going to reach for the 2nd time tonight on that ball that was smoked off the bat.
Yeah, that was for sure smoke. That was really great hustle by Farquhar. It looked like the Swampbats were able to make a play there, but a little bit of a mishap on the throw, and got a guy at first with Wegner up.
Back here at Cardines Field, you got to be happy for him. I'm sure he's happy to get back out there. He missed 11 games with an injury as umpires are going to gather here. And I wonder what this is about.
I don't think I saw any interference on the play.
I think that would be the only question is Farquhar was running down the line. They're going to grant him 2nd. Now the question becomes, did that ball roll out of play when it came near the Newport dugout? Oh. This umpiring crew, Anthony Letizio, Stephen Kalenda, and Marvin Gomez are going to say it did.
I mean, here at Cardines Field, it's a very odd-shaped field, so honestly, it could have been out of play. So I don't know.
Well, that's a big call. Instead of being at first with 1 out, now in scoring position for a guy that drove in 52 runs this past spring. Looking for his first here this summer. And hits it hard the other way, ranging over Cavino, and he makes the play. A productive out, now 2 away, and Farquhar standing over at 3rd.
And here we go. The most dangerous hitter right now for the Newport Gulls, Colton Ledbetter. I saw him before batting practice. He was absolutely smoking the baseball. That thing was, I don't even know. That thing was gone, like, easily. So, guy on 3rd. We talked about men in scoring position. Newport Gulls leaving people on base. This is another big opportunity for them to execute.
4 home runs on the summer for Ledbetter. He looks at strike number 1, back to a high-arcing breaking ball for Lewis. A stranded 1 in the 1st, looking to do the same here in the bottom of the 3rd. As that skips in the dirt.
Great block there by Bird to save the runner. Even with the short backstop here, you never want to risk it with the ball going to the backstop.
Could not hold up on his swing. That pitch tailed late inside. Some nasty movement from Lewis. And now he's ahead 1-2. Ledbetter stays alive here. He popped out to the shortstop to end the bottom of the 1st inning, but has had the biggest swing of Newport's last 2 home games. A 2-run home run in the 8th inning back on Wednesday against the Sanford Mainers to highlight a 4-run rally for Newport when the Gulls were trailing by 6 and had not scored in 26 straight innings. Quite the response. Looking to extend this 2-0 Newport lead. Popped him up again into foul territory, ranging over. Santa Maria makes the catch. So Ledbetter is retired, the dangerous hitter that he is. to end the bottom of the third inning. Farquhar stranded at third, and it is still a 2-0 Newport lead as we head to the top of the fourth.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
As welcome back to Cardines Field. We head to the top of the 4th inning. Swamp Bats still trailing 2-0, and leading off the 5-hitter Jackson Ross. And this game flying so quick, I was actually unaware that it was the start of the 4th inning.
That's flying by. We are just about 45 minutes into this game, and a 2-run shot by Slade Alford. But other than that, it's kind of been clockwork for these pitchers.
Yeah, really carving through it. Lowe coming back with a nice cutter, taken off the plate, and Ross laces a ball to short, throw on to first in time for out number 1.
And give Josh Krodegrauer a ton of credit over there at shortstop. That ball was smoked, and he kept that glove down. That ball could have easily booted off of his glove, off of one of his hands, or just gone completely underneath him. It did none of the above. He sits there, waits for it to come to him, and a guy that has really mostly played outfield for Newport this season, making a nice play on the infield.
Really beautiful. That ball 99 off the bat from Ross. As Jaden Brown steps up to the plate, he takes a big swing and miss at a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. 0-1. Lowe coming back with the cutter. Another big swing and miss. Brown falls behind 0-2. And Lowe working quickly here. Brown barely even set in the box. He takes it at the letters for a ball. And we're seeing Lowe start to mix the fastball just a little bit more here in this top half of the 4th inning. That breaking ball taken again above the letters for a ball. Evens the count at 2-2. Brown comes set. Curveball taken outside. Works the count full, 3-2. Lowe working from the stretch here, face hidden behind his glove. He kicks, fires, and that ball grounded again to Krodegrauer. He'll have another shot in time for the second out. Krodegrauer putting on a little bit of a clinic over there at short. He gets the first 2 Swamp Bats down on 2 beautiful plays. And there's 2 away here. Colin Lowe working efficiently yet again.
Yeah, working efficiently, and it helps when you got a strong defense behind you. JKG's been a busy man over there at shortstop. He's been more than ready for everything. We saw him in right field just 2 days ago. Here he is making some impressive plays.
I love to talk about those versatile players, guys that can just do it all. One of them right there grounding out was Jaden Brown. Zach Whitaker swings and misses at a fastball. 0-1. Coming from Radford University in Virginia. Coming off injury this year as he takes that slider outside for a ball. And he's really looking to prove himself this year with the Bats. Coming off injuries, looking to put up some numbers. Starts about every other game for the Bats as another ground ball laced over to Kuroda Grauer.
Come on.
Throw on to first in time, and that retires the side. 3 6-3 putouts in a row as we head to the bottom half of the fourth. Newport leads at 2-0. It's the NECBL Network.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
And welcome back to the ballpark, ladies and gentlemen. We're at historic Cardines Field here in Newport, Rhode Island. Heading to the bottom of the fourth inning. Noah Lewis back out for his fourth inning of work. Just 2 runs across for him thus far. As that ball laced foul down the right field line. Heads up.
That was definitely dangerous.
Hope everyone's okay down there. Certainly scary. It's why you see all these big league teams extending the netting. It does help. 0-1. That's another ball laced down the right field line. That'll get down for extra bases. Brown tracking down in the corner. And Makarevich sliding into second with a leadoff double.
Yeah, the East Carolina Pirate now has a hit in every single game. So, I mean, this man gets it done since coming over from East Carolina. I mean, you see it right there with a nice double. Led the East Carolina Pirates in doubles this past season. So now you get Josh Kuroda on. Got a hit last time up, so we'll see if we can do it again.
I have a much less technical and number analysis, but that ball's just sizzling off his bat. I mean, we saw it. We saw that foul ball, and that time he just kept it fair. Really impressive.
As Kuroda Grauer skies a ball into deep right field. Will it go? Yes, it does. A home run to dead center field for Josh Kuroda Grauer over the Great Wall of Cardines. Newport leads at 4-0 here in the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, that offense might be back. I mean, just what a start to this game. The power on display. JKG has done it all, and now he finally has a home run to add to his tally this summer. What a talented hitter he is, and this Newport offense really coming to life tonight.
Exactly. First home run of the season. I mean, it was due to happen, and now you get the guy that hit the home run earlier in the game, Slade Alford. So Newport offense is definitely heating up at the right time.
Certainly not a cheap shot there. That ball, 94 miles an hour, 364 feet. As Slade Alford fouls off a fastball. And Lewis back ahead, 0-1. 0-1 pitch, here it comes. Fastball spiked in the dirt. Evens the count, 1-1. Hope Berg's okay back there. Looked like it caught him in the mask.
And how dangerous is it to have that kind of power from your 6 and 7 hitters? I mean, and a lot of lineups in the NECBL, those guys probably aren't hitting that low, but that's what Frank Holbrook can do because of the depth of this offense, and it's really showing tonight.
Another pitch taken in the dirt as Berg goes out to have a conversation with Noah Lewis here. Look to settle some nerves after homers in the second and the fourth inning. Both two-run shots, both hit a very long way. Hopefully Berg just reminding him, take deep breaths out there. Don't take it too serious. It is just a game at the end of the day. You have to have a short memory. It's much like golf. I golfed in college, so I like to relate everything to golf. You know, you can't remember the last shot. You got to look forward. You got to go to the next one. Back to it here. Another pitch taken outside. Nice hitters count here for Slate Alford, 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Anticipation approach, exactly what you want to see if you're the Gulls. Just the second walk issued so far by Lewis, and well, that's going to warrant a mound visit here.
Yeah, pitching coach Nick Lepore most likely going to do the same thing that Berg just attempted. Here in summer ball, you don't see these pitching coaches coming out and making mechanical adjustments. They're not telling them they're flying their front shoulder open or they're not striding straight. It's really just a mentality thing. Maybe just check to make sure that Lewis is okay. It was raining earlier. These balls still could be a little wet. A lot of different factors. Just a quick trip there. And Lewis, you know, looking for that ground ball, possibly get something moving in his favor here. Still no outs. Newport leads at 4-0 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lewis now working from the stretch. He'll deliver. Pitch taken low for ball 1. Spencer Smith at the plate for Newport. That fastball taken way outside. Smith having a little bit of a rough go at the plate so far this year in the NECBL. Batting under 100, just 24 at bat, so certainly still waking up as that ball driven deep to center field. McKenzie tracking back off the wall in center. McKenzie corralling, hitting his cutoff man, Broderick, and the runners will stay at second and third. And the Newport Gulls are all over it.
Well, what do they say? Hitting's contagious, and it might be a viral disease throughout this Newport lineup tonight. Everybody is getting it done, and the dugout is loving it. Everybody on their feet, flapping their wings. This Gulls offense is alive, and it's well.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. First double of the season, just his 3rd hit of the season with perfect timing right now. I mean, Jake Burley, you got Sam Singham on deck. This Gulls lineup is now it's sizzling right now, just like the bacon I had this morning.
Lewis back on the mound, working from the windup this time with runners on second and third. Facing the catcher, Jake Burley, delivers a first pitch strike, and it's nice to see Lewis getting back on top here after struggling with the past 4 batters he has faced. A 1 pitch, here it comes, fouled right back. See the fans ooh and ah and shy out of the way.
We're lucky enough to have not just protective netting, but a fence as well as protective netting. And yeah, I think for Lewis here, it's just about getting that confidence back in the command. Once you start falling behind in counts, you can leave one over the plate, and all dangerous things have happened this inning when that's been the case.
It's all about getting ahead as he fires in a fastball taken up and away for a ball. 1-2. 2 runners in scoring position here for Newport with the 9-hitter Burley at the plate. Lewis fires, curveball, swung on and missed for the first out of the inning.
Man, that was filth right there. I mean, that started high, ended real low for Noah Lewis. How big is that? Because Newport offensively in this inning has gotten everything they've wanted, and a big first out to get. But it didn't get much easier. Lineup card flips over for a guy who hit over 400 this past spring.
Yeah, Singham as he lines a first pitch fastball into center field. That'll get down. Rounding third is Spencer Smith. And 2 runs will score here for Newport, now leading it 6-0 here. Still in the bottom half of the 4th. And Zach, I think you spoke that one into existence.
Yeah, he's quite the talent, Sam Singham. I mean, he's got plenty of pop, but he's not a hitter where he can shorten up the swing a little bit as well. Such a versatile hitter, 109 hits. I have to say that out loud because of how ridiculous that is at the collegiate level at a program that had never seen more than 96 in its history. And so that's what he's capable of.
Lewis's struggles continue as Trent Farquhar steps up to the plate. That curveball not doing what Lewis had planned, staying up for ball one. And there we go, back in the strike zone. Beautiful slider there at 83 miles an hour. Works the count even at 1-1. Colasangham taking a very conservative lead over at first. As another slider fouled right back into the catcher. Berg getting beat up back there just a little bit.
And if you're filling out your fourth inning bingo card, Newport has a home run, a single, and a double. Just need the triple to complete the inning cycle here.
Hey, Farquhar has a triple this season.
He does.
So there we go.
Lewis comes set, 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Back to the slider, taken outside for a ball. 2-2. Lewis talked to me pregame, talked about working in the splitter. That could have been it right there. Check swing. No, he did not. And we'll have a full count here. Still one away, bottom half of the fourth inning. Here it comes. Grounded to short. Broderick, low glove, hits off it. Everyone will be safe. And Newport continues to get guys on.
Yeah, just a great job done by Farquhar. It was going to stay in the infield, but just real hard contact and, I mean, just a real brutal hop there for Broderick over at shortstop. He's had to deal with a couple that have either been hot shots or because of the trajectory of the ball being hit so hard on the ground, those hard choppers not easy to deal with.
Not at all, especially on a wet day like today. Ball not reacting as it usually does. Jared Wegner, the designated hitter, takes a fastball high for ball one.
Yeah, this is the guy. Obviously, hasn't got a lot of time because of his injury, but I mean, it's a perfect spot to get his first hit.
Spike Heater, Berg, nice pick. Everyone stays home, 2-0. And Lewis just looking to get himself out of this inning. Berg making another trip out to the mound.
Yeah, this has been one of the most complete innings Newport has had offensively this season, not just because of the run total, but because of the way these runs have come across. I mean, single, home run, double, another single. Yeah, on a walk, and a guy reaching on an error on top of that. This is what Frank Holbrook was looking for out of his team, an inspired offensive effort.
Someone say mercy, still early here. 2-0 pitch. Lewis goes with the curveball, leaves it up. Count now 3-0. And you're just looking to get an out here. Doubt we're swinging 3-0. Here it comes. That fastball in there for strike one. Still a nice hitter's count here for Jared Wegner. As you guys mentioned, still looking for that first hit after missing some time. Lewis fires. Lined out of play down the right side. Landing in that parking lot. Hope all the cars are okay out there. But, hey, we got a full count here. Lewis doing a nice job fighting himself back, keeping his composure. One away here, bottom half of the fourth. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Lewis's second of the inning. Things are starting to look up for Lewis.
Yeah, looked like he was expecting fastball, maybe 90s there. That pitch kind of tied him up a little bit on the inner part of the plate. Real nice pitch for Lewis and a big second out here as it could be all she wrote for him.
Coach
yeah, you want to talk about it before you face Ledbetter because, I mean, he hasn't gotten a hit all day, but you know the power that he possesses.
And that'll be all for Keene starter Noah Lewis, looking to make a matchup move here against the dangerous Colton Ledbetter. As it looks like Will Flanagan will come in to pitch for the Swamp Bats, Radford University. He's been the man thus far for Keene out of the pen, certainly seeing some time. Had a 10 strikeout appearance against Danbury in just 4 innings of work. See if he can keep that same success here.
Yeah, tied for the most appearances on the Swamp Bats team, and well, so far so good. The 11 strikeouts, just 8 hits in 10 2/3, and 5 runs, all of those earned, but you just need to find any way you can to get out of this inning, stop the bleeding if you're the Swamp Bats, because, well, the tides have turned. It was 6-0 was the final score when the Swamp Bats beat the Gulls. And what's the score? Here we are in the bottom of the 4th. It's the opposite.
And in similar fashion, too, it was 6 runs put on Newport's head early when the Bats played on Tuesday, and now a little reverse Uno here. Bats fighting back from 6-0 now in just the 4th inning.
And if you're Newport, I mean, you just got to keep pouring it on. You've done such a great job as a team. It's really, I mean, Alford and Kuroda Grauer stick out offensively, but it really is a complete effort for this team when you talk about 4 different guys have hits just in this inning, and then you add on top of that 2 other guys also reached base.
Yeah, only 3 guys don't have hits so far in this team. I mean, it's truly just using every single guy in this lineup. We talked about the depth. It's so deep, and Holbrook has so many guys that he could put in so many different spots in the lineup. Kuroda Grauer is now in 6th. I mean, you have so many guys that you could change the variety each game. So I mean, I kind of like what he's doing in this game. I mean, your lineup is very deep, and now you see the success going on. And arguably the most dangerous hitter right now is coming up to the plate.
And if Ledbetter can get on, that will complete this Newport order, having batted around here in the bottom of the 4th. But, and I'm still early in this game, still just the 4th inning. While it's a big cushion, it's not game over as of yet, and you have to come out of the bullpen with that mindset if you're Flanagan and trying to strand a couple right here.
Yeah, certainly trying to do his teammate Noah Lewis a favor, not cash in his runs on 1st and 2nd, and get his boys back in the dugout. Looks like we're good to go here at Cardines Field. Flanagan will work from the stretch as center fielder Colton Ledbetter steps up to the plate. 0 for 2 thus far, a couple pop-outs, but man, what a dangerous hitter he is. Headed to Mississippi State next year. That first pitch breaking ball grounded over to the dugout. 0-1.
You can just see how aggressive that swing is, how quickly and how easily he could turn on a baseball as a lefty to a lefty-friendly ballpark here at Cardines Field. And, well, that's probably the reason why he's got home runs in Newport's last 3 home games.
Hey, swing hard in case you hit it. Flanagan comes set, takes a peek at his runner. And another big swing, foul ball, way out of play. 0-2. Nice to see Flanagan working ahead. Now he has, Zach, this is his own pitch. He calls it the slutter. It's a mix between a slider and a cutter. He claims it's too fast to be a slider, but too slow to be a cutter. So he merged the 2. Flanagan actually a communications major. We've actually had him on the broadcast a couple times. As that pitch swung on and missed, Ledbetter not making the move to first base. Berg, the deep throw, sails it. Covino backing up, and everyone's safe. Bases loaded here for Newport after the strikeout on that beautiful changeup in the dirt.
Wow, sometimes it's just your night. I think Ledbetter thought that he had maybe gotten a piece of that pitch and that it was a foul ball, but home plate umpire Anthony Letizio ruling that it was just a clean swing and miss, in which case Berg had to complete the throw, and it's been a night to forget out in the field for the Swamp Bats. More importantly, it's bringing up the guy that started this inning for the Newport Gulls and smoked a single out down the right field line.
Yeah, that was a great way to start it off. Just a beautiful piece of hitting. He was all over it, turned and burning down the right field line. And Makarevich, as that first pitch fastball misses up and away.
Turned and burned. That's a good one right there.
Turned and burned. He was looking for it. He got it. ended up scoring on that big homer. 1-0 count here for Makarevich. There's the Slaughter taken inside. 2-0.
You see the same spot last game, bottom of the fourth, bottom of the fifth. What is it now? Or it's actually the top of the fifth. I'm losing my mind right now. But yeah, bases loaded.
It's Flanagan, comebacker, makes the play, underhand toss onto first, and we are finally out of the inning. We head to the top half of the fifth. Newport leading it 6-0. Stay with us as the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com.
Up next, we have Rowan. Ready, set, go! We have our winner. Congratulations,
.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
And welcome back to the ballpark, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ryan Dio here with Zach Letson, and we have a new pitcher in for the Newport Gulls. It'll be Liam Levangie. We're going to go from one Bryant Bulldog to the other. It's just his 3rd appearance thus far for the Gulls. And Zach, what can you tell us?
Yeah, if you like curveballs and you like 12-6 break, you're in for an absolute treat.
Oh, yeah.
I know you love it, Ryan, so you're going to be in for a treat right here. This is a guy that has some nasty, nasty break. His 2nd summer here with the Newport Gulls, and certainly that'll be on display.
Nothing gets me going quite like a good curveball. His first pitch is on the way, and there it is. Taken low for ball 1, and wow, you were not kidding. 66 miles an hour, and this will be a fun one. Working from the modified windup, 1-0 pitch, fastball in there for strike 1.
Yeah, it's a guy that is a second-year Newport Gull and pitched in 12 different games. That first time through the order really can rattle the hitters, so I would expect to see him kind of in that specialist role.
There's another curveball, got Berg in the elbow. They'll say it was clean, and Berg finds himself on first base. And, hey, that's the pitch that you want to get hit with, the 67-mile-an-hour curveball.
Exactly.
Not going to hurt you too bad. It is just a 5-ounce piece of leather.
And that was awfully close to getting the bat. I mean, it was a real loud sound. We saw it with Slade Alford back in the first inning where it did get his bat, and I thought because of how loud that one was, it might have also, but got him on the elbow.
Leadoff man on first for the Swamp Bats. T.J. McKenzie at the plate. There's a slider taken outside for ball 1. Now, fun fact about T.J., his brother, Tristan, is actually a pitcher for the Cleveland Guardians. Tristan McKenzie, young guy, certainly off to a stellar start. He is a threat to make the All-Star game this year, so that'll be super exciting for TJ and his family. As that 1-0 pitch in there for strike one. Berg takes his lead off first, staying inside of the cutout, under 8 feet. Levangie working from the stretch. 1-1 pitch. Slider driven into left field. And that'll get down for a base hit. Berg staying home at second base, and McKenzie off to a good start tonight. His second hit of the season and second hit of the night.
Yeah, got the slider, like you said, a little bit faster than that breaking ball. Still pretty slow at 78 on the gun, but he waited perfectly on it and drove it real well out there to left field. And this is exactly what I was talking about. When Keene made that change to the bullpen, if you can get out of the inning and give yourself an opportunity, and that's exactly what you have right here. 2 on, still nobody out, and now the top of your order.
And the bats in chip away mode. Broderick at the dish, shortstop leadoff hitter. That first pitch slider taken right down Broadway for strike one. And Broderick's the guy that you want here. He's a seasoned hitter. He's going to look professional at the plate. Catcher Jake Burley making a trip out to the mound, possibly discussing a bunt scenario here. Not too uncommon here in this NECBL, as you have players from all sorts of teams across the league, and the bunt defense, something so detailed, where if you have guys that come from different schools, different areas, different parts of the world, you could find some mishaps. So maybe Burley just making his pitcher aware, and we're back underway. 0-1 pitch, here it comes. Looked like a changeup there. Broderick spitting on it. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And we can close the book on Colin Lowe's start for Newport. The 4 innings pitched, just 2 hits, of course. No earned runs on the board, and those 7 strikeouts to go with the 2 walks.
Yeah, just a masterful performance from Colin Lowe. I mean, obviously his shortest outing of the season, but he was fantastic in those 4 innings.
And another start with 7 strikeouts. The streak continues. 7 and 7 now, just like that. Like that Bruno Mars song.
Exactly.
7, 7, and 7. Very impressive out of the Newport starter, and exactly what they needed. Now with a 6-0 lead, bats in chip away mode. Broderick in a 1-2 count here. Levangie delivers. Curveball grounded onto second. 4, 6, 3. Not in time. Whoa. And they'll call him out at first base, actually.
That was a real close play. I mean, Trent Farquhar, are you kidding me? Just to have the mental capability to be like, all right, I'm going to try to turn 2 out of this when he's ranging in the opposite direction. That's a fantastic job done by Farquhar. And then Kuroda Grauer at it again at shortstop, able to turn it extremely quickly. A real bang-bang close play at first. And I agree with you. Really could have gone either way. Extremely close, and Newport getting the call.
Yeah, I mean, cool seeing him. That was a crazy stretch. Obviously, it was very close, but a little ballerina action from Cool Singham.
Brings up Tony Sanmaria. Jake Berg works his way all the way to third base. McKenzie getting out at second on that double play ball. And Sanmaria, another guy that you want on with a man in scoring position. Sanmaria been a very valuable hitter to the Swamp Bats thus far. Look to keep it going here. 1-0 pitch. Slider, beautiful pitch there, right on the outside corner. 1-1.
And now, of course, the 2 outs in this inning, but Keene has done a real nice job getting pretty good contact on these off-speed pitches from Levangie.
It's a game of failure. Sometimes you hit it hard right at someone. That slider looked a little off the plate. We'll call it here, 1-2. 2 away here. Top half of the 5th inning. Newport still leading at 6-0. Sanmaria, nice relaxed stance in the right-handed batter's box. That slider taken way outside and in the dirt.
How about Jake Burley? Brick wall in this at-bat. That's the second time a pitch has been well in front of him in this AB. And you got a runner standing over there at third, anxious to come home, and really saying not so fast.
Not so fast. And the Keene fans back home watching, they know that I love a good defensive catcher. And Burley with a fantastic stop right there. 2-2 pitch taken up high. Gets by, and Berg hesitating down the line. And that's a tough play to read if you're Jake Berg, because it looks like it bounced right off that back wall, right back to Burley. And just an overall tough read. You don't want to risk it with 2 away.
Right, and it's such a unique backstop here at Cardinals Field. Not a lot of real estate. He read that bounce extremely well. Really no shot to catch that baseball on the fly, sliding near that Newport dugout, and somehow keeping the runner at third.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. Jake Burley was fantastic. The last time he was behind the plate, he was terrific. I mean, he's such a great defensive catcher. You know what you're getting from him on the backstop. I mean, hitting, he's sometimes hot and cold, but you know what you're getting. He's so consistent behind the plate.
That 3-2 pitch fouled way over the press box, and we'll do it again. 3-2, 2 outs. Levangie shakes off his catcher. He gets the one that he likes. Still working from the stretch here. Kicks, fires, slider grounded through the 5-6 hole. Kuroda Grouter on the backhand. He'll elect not to throw, and the Swamp Bats are on the board with that Tony Santa Maria base hit.
Yeah, JKG making the right call there just to eat it. No chance of really getting that out at first base. And again, real nice contact put on by these Swamp Bats hitters. They've done that job throughout this entire inning, waiting on the off-speed from Levangie, and have finally been able to come up with a run out of that and chip into this deficit.
Brings up dangerous hitter, Central Connecticut State, Dan Cavino. First pitch, taken outside for a ball. And we talk about the dangers of this Newport lineup, but you see that reflected in this Keene lineup as well, where early on you're facing some bats in Santa Maria, Cavino, Rice, a big body. Jackson Ross hits the ball harder than anyone on the squad. Santa Maria takes off. Burley bobbles it behind the plate. No throw.
That was a fantastic jump. I mean, picked a good pitch to run on as well on the off-speed. Burley really, even if he catches that cleanly, doesn't have much of a shot at gunning him down.
Almost caught me sleeping there. I see him run out of the corner of my eye. Now a man in scoring position for Dan Cavino. Levangie playing mind games. He'll deliver. That pitch just caught the outside corner. Nice changeup there at 74. Cavino's ahead, 2-1.
Yeah, it's a perfect position for the Swamp Bats to extend this lead. I mean, you got your best hitter on the team with a man in scoring position. I know there's 2 outs, but you just chipped 1 run off the lead. It would be nice to get another one.
See if Levangie elects to pitch around Cavino here. That slider fouled right back. That was a good pitch to do some damage on there. Cavino just missing under it. And that evens us up at 2-2. Still 2 away here. Top half of the 5th. Bats trailing 6-1. Levangie fires. That pitch in the dirt, another fantastic block by Burley. And that's another full count with 2 away. I love these 3-2 situations where it's all on the line with this pitch. You feel it in the ballpark. Even with this big lead for Newport, you don't want to let Keene let themselves fight this way back into the game. Payoff pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not.
No, it's a great eye right there from the guy that has been so good for this Keene team this season. His 12th walk already. I mean, it's just his 15th game that he's played. He's already got 12 walks. That OBP is going to go up. And you got to be careful here. Keene put 5 runs on the board against Newport in a 2-inning span just 3 days ago. You know this team can put together a big rally.
brings up Garrett Rice, known for the long ball. Had a big game-tying homer against Sanford last week, a 383-foot blast to left field. Tied the game up. We did end up losing in the latter innings, but that game there, we put up 6 runs in just 2 innings in that game as well. So this potent Keene offense, known for their flashes of greatness at the plate. Rice steps out, calls time. 0-1 count here for the University of Missouri hitter. Santa Maria jumping off second base, trying to catch Levangie. 0-1 pitch. Slider in the dirt. 1-1.
Yeah, think about how big that double play was. Obviously, it was a very close play, but now you have 2 outs instead of 1. I mean, if you don't get that guy in first base, completely different. Changes the whole complexion of this inning.
Without a doubt, just little plays like that making a big difference as Rice dribbles a ball over to Coach Sean McKenna. He'll field it cleanly. Works the count 1-2. Coach McKenna electing to wear the high socks today over at third base. You see that when the team is really looking for a win, and boy, do the Swamp Bats need it here. Back-to-back losses for the boys in black and purple. 2 heartbreakers yesterday. 6-4 extra innings thriller falling to Ocean State. That curveball taken high, 2-2.
Now, Newport knows a thing or two about those thrillers against the Waves. 12-10 here last Friday, 22 combined runs, and baseball's a game of superstition. Do anything you can to get the luck on your side. Something's got to give tonight. 2 straight for the Bats, 4 straight for the Gulls in the loss column.
Hey, someone's got to break the streak here tonight. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed as Burley pumps his fist. And Newport avoids any danger. Still gives up 1 in the inning, still leading it 6-1. As we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning, stay with us, the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
And welcome back to Cardines Field in beautiful Newport, Rhode Island. And we're in the bottom of the 5th inning here. Newport pulled away early, looking to add on here as Josh Kuroda-Grauer steps up to the plate. He sent a big fly out to center field in the inning prior.
Yeah, Newport sent 10 to the plate. JKG the second of those 10, and it was quite the start. Makarevich with a single, JKG with a home run, and goals off and running in that 4th inning.
That pitch misses outside. Flanagan thought it was strike 3. Count now 1-2.
Yeah, Zach, we talked about his ability to get 2 or more hits in a game. I mean, now it's his 8th game out of his 13 with 2 or more hits, two RBIs so far this season as he strikes out.
Flanagan gets the big swing and miss on the fastball, up around the shoulders, and that's one way to start off the inning. Looks to be a little bit of an issue out down by the bullpen. And let's talk about that bullpen a little bit out at Cardines Field. Zach, it's got some unique characteristics.
You know what? Listen. You know plenty about it, as you've been in a seat out there that no one else in this booth has.
Yeah, I've spent some time up there. First, that grounder to Broderick at short, throwing on the run in time. Nice stretch by Garrett Rice. We have our second out of the inning. Quick work here for Will Flanagan. And yeah, the Newport bullpen. So for those of you that don't know, both teams actually share the same bullpen, the same mounds, the same benches. So
And let's give a little bit of context here. So Ryan Dio, a player on the 2019 Keene Swamp Bats, of course the team that won the NECBL title as a pitcher, but continue.
So as a catcher, back up to be specific, I spent a good amount of time out in the bullpen. And especially at Cardines, you get to know a lot of the other players in the league, and I actually have some pretty fond memories out in that Cardines bullpen. Any Newport fans, 2019 season out there, one of my good friends, Mackenzie Stills, we actually forged our friendship out in that bullpen, shared a love of, you know, what college kids are into, Fortnite and MLB The Show, and end up exchanging our gamer tags, and we still keep in touch today. So, you know, some people think, oh, they share a bullpen, they share a dugout, it's going to get hot, people are going to fight. As Flanagan walks Spencer Smith, brings up the 9-hitter Jake Burley. But yeah, it's not, in summer baseball, it's not such a hostile environment like college or even the big leagues. You know, everyone's out there trying to get better.
But have fun at the same time. I mean, you're out there, you're just, I mean, you know, trying to stay loose, have a good time, share some laughs, and that's cool. This is the first time someone's been sitting in the chair next to me that can offer that kind of insight as a former player right here in the NECBL.
Right in the NECBL. As Burley shows bunt, fouls it back, 0-1. A little break from the action there, a little story time from myself. And I was talking to Zach earlier, I'm full of stories. Someone really needs to muzzle me up. But we got a runner on first here. 2 away. That slider corralled by Berg behind the plate. Evens the count at 1-1. Newport leading at 6-1 here. And Flanagan entering his second inning as Smith bluffs the steal to second. Might have caught Flanagan's attention. He misses badly there. Works the count 1-1.
Yeah, and don't let Jake Burley get hot. I mean, the only game he got a hit, he got 3 of them. So if he gets 1 hit today, I mean, you never know what could happen. Got a domino effect. I don't know. We could see Jake Burley get hot.
That pitch gets him on the left tricep there. He'll shake it off.
That's a dangerous spot right there, kind of creeping close near the neck area, and well, they wore it on the chin. That's a tough kid, and I mean, anytime you're dealing with a catcher, those gotta be. As I'm talking to a catcher, how about that? I mean, you could give me that. So you guys got to be the toughest guys on the team, right? Crouching back there for 9 innings, it's got to be exhausting.
You get up to the higher levels like this, like that pitch, an 86-mile-an-hour fastball, some of them creeping up around 90. It's a mentality, you know. So my thing, a baseball weighs 5.25 ounces, and it's made out of leather. So am I really going to let a 5-ounce piece of leather dictate how I play and how I whine? No, you just got to wear it. Walk. No one feels bad for you. It's that 0-1 pitch taken low, 1-1.
If we were back in grade school doing the whole scientific method, create a hypothesis, I think you're getting an A+ right there. I mean, that was the perfect calculation. Like instead of saying, oh, baseball's going to hurt, well, because it weighs this much, it's actually not going to hurt.
Once you get that through your head, you are good to go. Fastball misses high there. Advantage, Colasingham, 2-1. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Tough to get him in a hitter's count like this one. He's 1 for 3 on the night. Couple RBIs. That one does catch the zone at 88.
Yeah, got to be careful with where you place him to Sammy K, and just able to paint that outside corner of the zone, but you don't want to make a mistake to him.
Yeah, 1 of 3 guys with 2 RBIs tonight.
Swing and a miss. Flanagan notches yet another strikeout, his second of the inning. Nothing doing for Newport. Couple runners on, walk and a hit by pitch. They still lead at 6-1. We're heading to the top half of the 6th. It's the NECBL Network.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year. Each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year. Each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
And welcome back to Cardines Field as the Newport Gulls take the field, and we have yet another new pitcher. Chase Renner coming in from Penn State, Nittany Lion. And Zach, what can you tell us?
Yeah, he was great for Newport in his last time out. What a wacky game it was. The Gulls getting it done 8-1 out against the North Shore Navigators. He got the win in that game because it was a 1-0 game going into the 8th, and the Gulls send 13 to the plate, 5 walks, and 8 runs to the dish, the most Newport scored in an inning this season. But nonetheless, Renner comes out, delivers 2 strong innings for Newport, 5 hits but just 1 run, and 3 strikeouts to go with it. 2 appearances on the season in total in 4 innings.
And that'll certainly do the trick. Get a little run support in your favor. Definitely can't hurt as he'll finish up his warm-up pitches. Leading off will be Jackson Ross for the Keene Swamp Bats, followed by Jaden Brown and Zach Whitaker. So you're getting in the latter half of this lineup and the latter half of this game. Bats still trailing by 5. It's time to put another run or 2 on the board.
Yeah, and did a real nice job of getting good contact on Liam Levangie, but it's a little different. You're not going to be seeing in the ballpark of the 70, 80, even 60 range more often than not with Chase Renner. I mean, these Keene hitters are in for quite the treat. First calling low, then Liam Levangie with his curveball, and now Newport going to the bullpen here for the 2nd time tonight.
Let's see it. Ross stepping up to the dish, hits the ball hard. First pitch, here it comes. 92. Doors blew him right off, 0-1.
And there's that change. I mean, we're talking about a team that had to see 66 last inning. And here you go.
Then the big curveball there at 73, taken outside. 1-1. And that was kind of my thing when I was a pitcher in the Cape Cod League. A submarine pitcher, didn't throw too hard. As that fastball lined into right center field, deep. off the wall in that corner out in deep right center. Ross will pull into second base standing, and the Swamp Bats have the leadoff man in scoring position.
Yeah, I got a pitch he really liked, dead red fastball, and just connected on it right in that sweet spot of the bat, splitting the gap perfectly. And well, this game's not over by any stretch of the imagination. As we mentioned, Keene put up 5 runs in a 2-inning span on Tuesday against the Gulls. And things are interesting. That being the leadoff hitter with still nobody out.
As I mentioned before, Ross known for smashing the ball. That one 97 miles an hour at 350 feet. So a no-doubter at home at Alumni. Brings up Jaden Brown.
I think things are a little different with a 20-plus foot fence out here.
I always called it Cardine Field. It's like a cage match where you're just locked in. All big around. 0-1 count here for Jaden Brown, the right fielder. Texas Arlington. He takes another big swing and a miss at a fastball. He finds himself behind 0-2 here. And Brown, one of those kids, as I mentioned before, he's very versatile. You can plug and play him anywhere. Plays that brand of backyard baseball where he just picks up his glove and bat, and he'll play wherever. He takes spits on a nice fastball down below the zone, and that's 3 in a row that we've seen out of Renner here. We'll see with the advantage to the pitcher in the count if he works a slider away or goes for another swing and miss on the heater. 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Curveball in the dirt. Tag on Brown, and that will be Brown's second strikeout swinging of the night.
Yeah, that's definitely really hard to go. I mean, you got 90 miles an hour, then you can switch to the low 70s. That's just really good variety. That's how you get a guy out. And after a leadoff double, now you have an out on the board. Gives you a little confidence, a little momentum, and I'll see if they could execute right here.
Brings up Zach Whitaker. He's 0 for 2 on the night with a strikeout and a ground out to short. First pitch curveball misses inside. 1-0. Still man on second. Jackson Ross on second base. Bat still down 5, and if you're Zach Whitaker, you are dying for an RBI base hit here. See if he gets it. Another curveball misses up.
And Ryan, that had such a break on it that he had to duck in the batter's box because it comes up so high and it looks like it might initially come a little bit in. It just keeps you on your toes as a hitter.
Got to be waiting for it. Then he comes back with 90 on the black, 2-1, and you know I was a catcher. I never really called myself much of a hitter, but that's a tough adjustment to make. You come off a nice 69-mile-an-hour curveball, and then 90 on the outer third. It's a recipe for success if you're the pitcher. There's 91 taken on the opposite corner, low and in for strike 2. So Renner, after getting himself behind in this at-bat, fights back with 2 great fastballs, evens it up at 2-2. 1 out here. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Curveball bounces off the plate, swung on and missed. Whitaker throw, and he holds his foot on the bag. An incredible defensive play by Sam Colasingham to potentially save a run there.
Yeah, it's like Sammy K's got legs of elastic out there because he has been charged aplenty with some balls thrown to him that are high, whether it's from the catcher, whether it's from the left side of the infield. And more times than not, he's been able to come down to it. He's got that taller build over there, 6'2", and does a really nice job with that glove.
Yeah, man's a giraffe.
Brings up catcher Jake Berg, Jacksonville University. That fastball misses outside.
Yeah, and all of a sudden now back-to-back strikeouts after that leadoff double. Things have turned a little bit here in the 6th.
That's how you settle in right there. Renner steps off. Got a little bit of a staring match with Ross over on second base. Still 1-0 here. That slider driven up the middle for a base hit. Rounding third is Jackson Ross. He will be in to score easily. And a big RBI, 2-out base hit from Jake Berg. And the Swamp Bats continue to chip away here.
How about the bottom part of this order? I mean, they have really gotten it done tonight for Keene. Now talking about 3 hits. And in 5 plate appearances, the 8 and 9 hitters have not been retired tonight. That's what's keeping the juices flowing for this Swamp Bats offense. It's been Berg and McKenzie. And now if the latter of those two could get another hit, things get even more interesting.
See if McKenzie can keep it rolling. Just getting comfortable his first couple games. Now really starting to see it. Nice block by Burley behind the plate. Works count 1-0. And I love to talk about that. You know, the great Yogi Berra, baseball's, whatever, 90% mental, other half is physical. That change of environment and the comfort level that come from McKenzie, who comes from Florida, just went to Vanderbilt University, and now he finds himself in Keene, New Hampshire, or Newport, Rhode Island. That's a big switch. So sometimes, as that ball is lined out to center field, Ledbetter will camp under it easily and retire the side. So Swamp Bats kick another one across. Now Newport now leading 6-2, heading to the bottom half of the 6th. Stay with us, the NECBL Network.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
And we're back. Heading to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Newport leading this one 6-2 over the Keene Swamp Bats. And we've got the hard-working grounds crew making some adjustments.
Yeah, they made it happen tonight. They're the real MVPs of this game. I mean, if you were here or at least watching the stream at 6:35, it was a torrential downpour. Now, sure, maybe it's only 30 minutes, but the fact that we got the tarp on as quickly as we did, and then not only took it off, but got this place pretty set up well with some quick dry, and started just an hour later is remarkable.
Oh, yeah. Our play of the game tonight, for sure.
Truly is a beautiful night here in Newport. Didn't start off hot as we have a leadoff bunt. Throws it away. Farquhar will round first and head to second. And that leadoff bunt lands Trent Farquhar on second base.
Yeah, it's just a job well done. This is, I mean, just catching the Keene Swamp Bats absolutely napping, and not only noticing that infield playing back, but then the execution to bunt it just perfectly in between the pitcher, the Keene pitcher, Flanagan, and the third baseman, Santa Maria. You couldn't have done it better than that.
I mentioned earlier that bunt defense like a well-oiled machine. Newport certainly taking advantage of that there as Jared Wagner steps up to the plate. Designated hitter. He'll take a first pitch slutter for a ball, 1-0. Flanagan taking his time, kicks, delivers, fastball in there for strike one. 87, so a little bit of a lower octane than we're used to seeing out of Flanagan. Now 87, still no joke. You see guys in the big leagues, Kyle Hendricks, they'll work at 87, 88 miles an hour. Certainly does the job. Big curveball in the dirt, corralled by Berg.
And I'm chomping at the bit to see Wegner get a hit. I don't know about you guys, but I want to see it happen. I'm excited. I know he can hit the baseball, but I want to see it live.
You guys are building up Jared Wegner so much to me. I am also excited to see him get a hit now. Not now, with a runner in scoring position. Maybe a harmless leadoff single in another inning. That curveball also misses outside. Works the count, 3-1.
Working a real nice AB here. For a dangerous hitter, yeah, I mean, this is just his second game with Newport this season, and well, a welcome to add back to this Newport lineup, looking for some juice in that offense.
Looks like they got plenty of juice tonight. Flanagan delivers. Wegner fouls it off his front foot. Fills up the count, 3-2.
Now, the best of nights as an offense are the nights that you really don't have to rely on one or two guys. And that's what it's been 1 through 9 for this Newport order. And that's what happens when you have guys like Makarevich, Kuroda Grauer, Slade Alford slotted in the bottom half of this order.
Yeah, 3 guys with 2 RBIs. That's crazy.
Yeah, my scorebook quickly turned into a coloring book in the 4th inning as Flanagan gets a big swing and a miss. He retires Jared Wegner for the first out of the bottom of the 6th inning. Brings up the always dangerous Colton Ledbetter, center fielder, left-handed hitter heading to Mississippi State University next year.
Can he keep that streak alive? Looking for a home run in his 4th straight game here at Cardines, and looking for his first base hit of the night as well.
Hey, his mom's here, you know, you got to.
A little bit of good luck in the
crowd,
crowd,
a little bit of good
right?
luck.
And there's nothing better than your mom coming to these games, especially at the big parks. I remember getting a big strikeout in the Cape. It was a playoff game, and about 3,500, 4,000 people there. And I remember I could hear my mom's voice. That's the one that stood out. A 1-0 pitch here to Ledbetter. Takes it for strike one. Evens us up 1-1. Flanagan working well here. He's in his 3rd inning of work. No damage thus far for the Radford relief pitcher is that. Fastball fouled right back. 1-2.
Has done a nice job. The only hit mark against him is that bunt single by Trent Farquhar. Otherwise, through an inning and 2/3, 4 strikeouts, just a walk. He's been, well, exactly what you were looking for in a big hole for Sean McKenna's team.
Yeah, and talked about that bunt single, you know, I've probably said versatility. That's a big word. I've probably said it already 6 or 7 times. You've seen Newport hit the ball over the center field wall. Deep in the right field wall as Flanagan gets a strikeout for Ledbetter. That's back-to-backs and the 2nd out of the inning. But as I was saying, you see the homers to deep center. You see him to deep right center. You got base hits up the middle, doubles down the line, and then we're showing up to the bottom of the 6th. We're dropping down a drag bunt and finding our way on second base. As Alec Makarevich steps up, takes a big cut at a fastball. 0-1. And he really started off that 4th inning for Newport with that leadoff double down the right field line. And kept it rolling. That's a curveball in the dirt. Nice pitch from Flanagan. Doesn't get Makarevich to bite. 1-1. Flanagan comes set. Broderick playing games with the runner out on second base. Here comes the pitch. Another slider fouled up. Looks like it got him in the inner thigh.
Yeah, that's never a good sight. Came in hot with a fastball, and it looked like he got a pretty good bat on it and just got his leg in the way, and glad to see him walking it off all right.
Certainly a sensitive area there. Looks like he'll swing it off. Flanagan will get a good chuckle with the second base umpire, and we're back to action. 1-2 count, 2 away. Newport still leading 6-2 in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Grounded to second. Covino can't get there. Brown fielding, throw onto the plate will not be in time. And Newport adds another on the Alec Makarevich RBI base hit.
Have a night, Mac. I mean, this is a guy that's been so good since he got to Newport and played for the first time last Sunday. And we talked about it, Caden. This is a guy that has hits in every single game he's played. Now has a multi-hit performance here tonight. Give him an RBI as well. I mean, when things are clicking, and that's really the best way to describe this Gulls lineup right now.
And he had to shake off an injury during that at-bat, and he gets a base knock and an RBI. I mean, can't ask much more from him.
And the two things, in my opinion, that really set good offenses apart from, or great offenses, I should say, is that pitch, broken bat onto Jimmy Broderick, throw on to first in time, and that gets the Swamp Bats out of the inning. Just a run scored, 2 hits, and Newport adding to that lead 7-2. We'll head to the top half of the 7th. This is the NECBL Network.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3.
Top of the 7th here at Cardines Field. Now a 7-2 Newport advantage as Chase Renner fires a first pitch strike into the leadoff hitter for this Keene order, James Broderick. 1, 2, and 3 in the Swamp Bats order to try to cut into a 5-run hole. That pitch upstairs. Now a ball and a strike. He began the game with a walk. Since then has not reached base. Popped out to Makarevich in right and grounded into a double play back in the 5th. Runner with a fastball, a bit up and out of the zone. Now 2-1. He is the second goal out of the pen, and 2 hits, a run in that first inning. Keene with a run in each of the last 2 frames. A big cut and a miss right there for strike 2 to the Wake Forest Demon Deacon. We're going to find some spark for the Swamp Bats and trying to get that average up. Just 1 for 15 on the young season. Popped him up into no man's land. Will there be a play? Running in Spencer Smith. He makes the catch in foul territory. Wow. Oh, he had to come a long way, and he sprinted in to make the play. Wow.
I mean, you see that a typical shortstop making a really difficult play as an outfielder, and an infielder does it. And JKG, right fielder, making those plays at shortstop. I mean, these guys, all these utility guys for the Newport Gulls, showing their gloves on the field today.
Flashing the leather, Newport has had a real strong showing defensively. 0 errors in the field, and a all-around fantastic night, one that Newport so desperately needed. There's a big swing and a miss to Tony Santamaria. Filthy breaking ball, but it just misses. Did not break quite enough. And like I was saying, exactly what Newport was looking for. 7 runs on the board during this 4-game losing streak. Just 5 runs combined. So a complete turnaround for the Newport Gulls. There's a big cut and a foul tip into the glove of Burley. Now 1-2.
As the Keene Swamp Bats offensive woes continue, looking to keep it moving here. They're scraping a couple across, just can't keep up with the Newport Gulls.
Penn State Nittany Lion out ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Got him on the fastball. 94. Gas out of the hand of Chase Renner. And there's out number 2.
Wow, that was fast.
You blink and you'll miss it. And Chase Renner settling in here nicely for the Gulls. Now an inning and 2/3 in. That his 3rd punch out of 4 possible outs. Trying to get another to a guy not the easiest to strike out in Dan Covino, and he looks at ball 1. A strikeout looking for Covino in the 3rd, but he has reached his other 2 times that he has come up to the dish. Walk in the 5th and a single back in the 1st for the batting average leader on this Swamp Bats club. And could not hold up his swing. Now a 1-1 count.
And that batting average does not come without the beautiful eye that Covino has had this year. He's worked 12 walks thus far on the year. He only swings at what he wants to swing at.
That pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Got 388 average coming into tonight. Easily the team best for Keene. And an on-base percentage that'll only go up. But he swings and misses right there. Fooled him with the off-speed. 79 on the gun. Looking to put up a 0. Keene has scored in each of the last 2 innings. Renner looking to go 1-2-3. Fastball outside, so now the count runs full to the Central Connecticut State infielder out of Weston, Connecticut. 1 home run and 11 driven in. Payoff pitch from Renner. Shot hard down the left field line, but it'll find its way onto America's Cup Avenue. Right into the street. Another fastball from Renner, 91 miles per hour. Looking for a shutdown inning right here. Just misses down low. And it's the 2nd walk of the night. Back-to-back walks for Dan Covino to keep this 7th inning alive.
Yeah, I mean, you guys talked about it. This man is a incredibly tough out. I mean, he doesn't give – that was literally almost a strike, and he has a really good eye, really good patience. His ability to get on base is just – it's prolific, and it's what makes him such a good hitter.
Inning stays going for Garrett Rice, looking to avoid the golden sombrero. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts today. Looks at a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. Those coming in the 1st, the 3rd, and the 5th. Only coming to the plate in the odd innings tonight. Here we are in the 7th. Back to the fastball for a strike to Renner. From Renner, rather. Guy pitching in his 3rd game with the Gulls. Pitched in 13 games in a Nittany Lions uniform. Back this spring, including 1 start.
He's popping the glove without a doubt. You could hear it very clearly back here behind home plate in the booth. Just a beautiful sound. All right, Zach, all right.
What do you got?
Tough question. Crack of the bat, wood bat, no metal bat. Crack of the bat or pop of the glove.
That's tough. I'm going crack of the bat, though. There's a crack of the bat. High into the air into foul territory. Kulisingham doesn't quite have a play. When you hear the crack of a bat and you know it's gone, I think there are few moments, I'll say in all of sports, that invoke that kind of feel. That is something, it's special. It is.
I couldn't agree more. It beats the swish of a basketball hoop 10 times out of 10, or I guess that's really only the other satisfying sound in sports, but I agree, the crack of the bat.
Burley able to block again. He has been a brick wall back there and preventing the base runner Covino from moving up 90 feet. Now a 2-2 count. Swamp Bats trailing by 5. Newport in cruise control since that 4 spot back in the 4th. That one's in there for strike 3. Ring him up. Chase Renner working quickly through the 7th inning. A scoreless frame, and it's time to stretch here at Cardines Field. Newport 7 and Keene 2. Gulls looking to snap a 4-game losing streak and on hand as it's time to stretch. We'll be right back here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere.
Back here at Cardines Field, bottom of the 7th, Newport a 5-run lead as it sends the bottom third of its order. Slade Alford, first pitch swinging, and deep in the hole, fielded by Santa Maria. A split over at first, and Garrett Rice makes the play.
Very athletic over there, and I'm not quite sure how deep you've dug into the Keene pitching stats, but Garrett Rice, lights out this year on the mound. He has 5 innings pitched with 7 strikeouts.
How about that? Getting it done in the field, too, over at first base. Hitting that cleanup spot. Of course, we see Shohei Ohtani doing it today with hitting, pitching, and well, right here in the NECBL, we got it too. Spencer Smith with a big cut and a miss, wearing that number 6 jersey, as opposed to his typical number 22. And just like Josh Kuroda-Grauer, certainly a utility guy and has a strong glove. We saw that with the defensive play that he made back last half inning, where he went sprinting into foul territory, the little of it that exists down the left field line, and made a sprinting play.
Yeah, also got a double today.
On the hitting side of things, exactly, a double and a walk as well, but going down via the strikeout. Right there for out number 2. Here, Will Flanagan still going strong for this Keene Swamp Bat side. 3 innings full out of the bullpen, just 2 hits and the 1 run. And that run isn't probably on the board, and one of those hits isn't on the board if not for the clever mind of Trent Farquhar with the bunt singles. That one gets Burley again. He's a magnet tonight. Hit on the upper part of the shoulder his first time up, and that one just 73 on the gun. We talked about it's nicer as a hitter when you're not getting hit with 90 plus. I'm sure he still would prefer not to get hit, but Al Burley's on for a second straight plate appearance.
Yeah, that one definitely feels a little bit better than the fastball that he wore to the arm earlier.
Hit by a pitch in the 5th, now hit by a pitch in the 7th, and the inning stays alive for Sam Kulasingam. Looks at ball one downstairs, 1 for 4 tonight for Sammy K, and had a hit when it was raining hits in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Gulls. Newport sent 10 to the plate, and Sammy K, one of the 4 hits. Newport had 4 runs. That's grounded softly, and charging in, making the throw over at first to retire the side is Broderick, and the inning is over. So no damage done with the hit by pitch. It is still a 7-2 Newport lead, 6 outs away from a victory here at Cardines Field. We'll be right back.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
All goals here tonight, 7-2 as we head to the top half of the 8th inning. Keene with just 6 outs to work with. They look to avoid a 3rd straight loss. Newport is in prime position to snap a 4-game losing streak and get back on track here tonight. Chase Renner remaining out on the mound for the Gulls. 2 innings complete. And 1 run, 2 hits allowed. Has 4 strikeouts to boot. He'll be faced with 5, 6, and 7 in the swamp bat order, looking for a major rally here in these last 2 innings. Jackson Ross, Jaden Brown, and Zach Whitaker.
And it really looked like the Swamp Bats were going to continue to crawl back into this game. And then Renner comes in and just deletes all hopes.
The breaking ball, the first pitch for Chase Renner, and drops right in the heart of the zone for strike 1. Ross a double his last time up, and came in to score thanks to Jake Berg, an RBI single. But swing and a miss right there. Boy, from the curveball to a lightning quick fastball for Chase Renner. He's had it all tonight, 4 strikeouts, 4 of the 6 outs that he's gotten. And Berg and Ross, the only 2 hits since his arrival in the game. Trying to save some arms here if you're the Newport Gulls. Newport out at Martha's Vineyard tomorrow, then plays 2 the following day out at Dodd Stadium. Newport playing at Dodd Stadium for the first time ever, the new home of the Mystic Schooners. That taking place on Sunday before Gulls are right back here on Monday against the Sharks.
A lot of big division games. And the division right now is extremely close, so those games are massive. Obviously, you want to get a win here today, get some momentum going into the weekend, but this weekend is massive. I mean, the Schooners right now tied right now with the Newport Gulls for the lead in the Coastal Division.
Certainly a good start here tonight for Newport. Gulls sitting at 7-6, Mystics sitting at 6-6. And that doubleheader on Sunday, a lot of implications. Of course, a new playoff format this year in the NECBL. And winning your division is of vital importance. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball popped him up. Ranging back Trent Farquhar. He makes the catch for the first down in the 8th.
Big curveball at the letters. Ross's eyes lit up. Just missed under it.
Number 33, Jaden Brown.
Brings up Jaden Brown. He's still looking to reach base for the first time today. 0 for 3, a pair of punch-outs. 6 hits on the night for the Swamp Bats to go with their 2 runs. As there's a strike. Another fastball from Renner. He's been pretty comfortable in that low to mid 90 range, coming in at 91 miles an hour. And that one right back in our wheelhouse, and that's good. We got a fence here to protect us. And 0-2 now.
Zach, you're lucky you didn't flinch. I would have got on your case if I saw you jump in any way.
I've seen too many of those happen to allow that to be the case. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Ring him up. 92 on the gun. Chase Renner feeling it.
Yeah, 5th strikeout of the night for Chase Renner. I mean, 7 for Colin Lowe, 5 for Chase Renner, and then 1 from Levangie. Just getting it done via the strikeout tonight.
That's 13 strikeouts among Gulls pitchers. Of course, double-digit strikeouts for the Newport starter Jake Garland back on Wednesday. So Newport's found a way to get those Ks its last 2 games. And the good news tonight, it's coming in what's so far been a winning effort. Still 4 more outs to get, and Zach Whitaker flies it out of play. Another guy with, well, an exact same line as what Jaden Brown has. Strikeout in the 2nd, a 6-3 ground out in the 4th, and another strikeout in the 6th. 0-1 drops down below the zone. 1-1 to the Keene left fielder. Hitting in that 7 spot. Out of Radford University, Short Gap, West Virginia. Misses upstairs. He had a fantastic season over with Radford, 342 his average, and he started in the first 29 games of the season before a tough injury ended his spring. But here he is with the Keene Swamp Bats this summer.
Like I said before, really trying to make a name for himself this summer.
After really a fantastic spring, and has a chance right here to get right back into what he found. He reached base in 16 straight games at one point with Radford, and 3 home runs, 13 RBIs to go with that fantastic 342 batting average.
Yeah, he was the guy looking to keep it going.
Big swing and a miss. Now 3-2 as Renner looking for back-to-back Ks here to polish off a scoreless 8th.
Whitaker, on top of being a great ball player, he's just a great kid, and it's really hard to cheer against him. He treats everyone with the utmost respect. He's the type of guy that you want on your team, especially in the community setting of these summer balls where you're coming in contact and shaping the lives of so many young baseball players that come to the games and families. That's the guy that you want.
As you see in our camera shot, got a bunny out there in the outfield.
Yeah.
Never know what you're going to see. Back in 2019, we had a cat roam the field here at Guardians. Everyone's enjoying baseball tonight. Plenty of bunnies you'll find throughout the Newport area, and one finding its way here tonight. And Guardians Field, Jake Berg looks at ball 1, and Jake Burley. Got 2 guys with pretty similar names. Both of the catchers tonight, Jake Berg, Jake Burley, and Burley out to chat with Renner here.
I definitely mixed them up once or twice without knowing about it. Without a doubt, mixed them up.
And both have been hit by a pitch at least once
Yes.
tonight. Baseball is a weird game. And it has its funny ways of working itself out. Berg here looking to keep this inning going. Keene down to its final 4 outs, down by 5. And a big swing and a miss that time on the fastball. Now a ball and a strike. He has not been retired today. Got hit by a pitch. He singled in the second Keene run back in the 6th. Also reached on a walk back in the 2nd inning. Another chance here with a runner on with 2 away in the 8th. How about that breaking ball? Burley with a late throw to second. And on what looked like maybe a little bit of a delayed steal there from Zach Whitaker, and a job well done.
Yeah, definitely efficient with the left-handed batter at the plate, especially a bigger, broader body like Berg. Catcher Burley might not have seen him break for second base.
Yeah, picked a good pitch to run on anyway. The off-speed breaking ball at 72 miles an hour. Now a runner in scoring position for a second straight at bat for Berg. He stays alive on the 1-2 on another curveball. Playing in his first game against the Gulls, did not appear in that game back on Tuesday. Native of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Plays his college ball at Jacksonville. Looking for a big hit right here. As that fastball coming in up and tight. A little bit of chin music as even this count up. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs.
Yeah, that'll wake you up.
Now awaiting a 2-2 pitch from Renner. Just a tad outside. And another good eye. We saw Whitaker with the patience. And now Jake Berg has run a full count here.
That's a great changeup. I love a great changeup. Just a great pitch and a better take.
Payoff pitch. Outside, and a now back-to-back walks here for the Keene Swamp Bats. The bottom part of the order at it again. It has been the most efficient and the strongest part of this Swamp Bats lineup tonight. And they have made things interesting here in the top of the 8th. And with that second walk, now Newport Gulls pitching coach Dan Gosofsky will have a word with Renner here. As the pitching coach coming out here, certainly by no stretch means it is the end of the line for Renner, but trying to help him get back on track with his command a little bit.
Yeah, just dial it back in. This is his 3rd inning of work. Not sure if that is his longest of the year thus far.
As up to about to hit the 60 pitch mark on his next pitch. It's asking a lot for a guy that is used to that relief role. And so far has boded well tonight, just giving up the 1 run, but Keene with an opportunity to change that here. First 2 runners on for a guy with a multi-hit night, TJ McKenzie. He's been great in that 9 spot, almost acted as a second leadoff hitter for Sean McKenna's club. They would love a 3rd hit right here to bring him a run closer, if not a couple runs closer. Big cut and a miss on that fastball up top, and it's 1-1. Renner 2 2/3 deep after Levangie went 1, Colin Lowe 4 before that. Can he finish off a 3rd inning of relief right here? On second, Whitaker. On first, Jake Berg. And now McKenzie, the Vanderbilt Commodore, calls for time. That fastball comes upstairs, and he's had an impact in that 9 spot, and a recent addition to this Keene squad. Made his debut in that doubleheader that the Swamp Bats had against the Sanford Mainers. And in his limited action, 15 games, hit .313 with one of the most prestigious programs in all of college baseball, the Vanderbilt Commodores. Drives it high and deep into center field. Running back Ledbetter, and that ball is gone. Have a night, TJ McKenzie. A 3-run shot, and this game ain't over. It's now a 7-5 ball game here at Cardines.
What a swing by TJ McKenzie. Sits back on that fastball and drives it right smack dab up the middle. 383 feet. Would love to see where that lands at Alumni Field. That's a no-joke homer.
I mean, we're talking about the sound of the crack of the bat, how it sounds different when you think it's leaving the yard. That ball was smoked, and after runner had settled in nicely for 2 2/3, Swamp Bats finally get to him, and that's going to be the day as manager Frank Holbrook takes the ball. We will have the new pitcher for you for the Gulls when we come back. Keene has cut into this deficit. It is now a 7-5 Newport lead here in the 7th. We'll be right back.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
The Swamp Bats have worked their way back into it, and it is now a 7-5 score here at Cardines Field. Newport with a call to the bullpen. It's third this evening, and it is the lefty Garrett Crowley out of Texas Tech University that gets the ball for a second time this summer for the Newport Gulls. He was a later arrival to this team, but being thrown in the mix nonetheless. A scoreless inning of work where he struck out the sign in his first time up. And that coming back against the Ocean State Waves a week ago today, back last Friday. Just looking for one out here to get Newport back to the bottom of the 8th, where all of a sudden a little insurance might be needed. Keene with a rally here, 3 runs, all coming with one swing of the bat from TJ McKenzie. How about a 3-hit night out of the 9 spot and the latest a 3-run home run?
Some timely hitting here out of the Swamp Bats. And this game tightened up quite a bit here with 2 outs in the 8th.
Top of the order for James Broderick. There's a strike. We talked about it, the bottom part of the order. It's gotten it done, and Whitaker and Berg with back-to-back walks, and then McKenzie with an absolute shot over the center field fence here at Cardines. Well, one is hit back foul. And we were talking about it off the air when Newport went to the bullpen. It's only been close games here at Cardines Field. Newport with a 3-2 record in home games this season. None of those games have been decided by more than 3 runs.
The magic of Cardines Field.
As the 0-2 hit, Josh Kuroda-Grauer at shortstop, and it gets away from Kulisingham. He can't handle the one hopper, and this inning's going to continue on what was going to be a tight play anyway over at first base. Broderick hustling down the line, and the short hop kind of got Sammy K right there to extend the inning.
When it rains, it pours. We saw it in the 4th inning for Newport, and baseball always finds a way to even it out, with Keene getting some calls and plays in their favor here in the 8th inning.
Well, the bases were empty with 2 outs and Keene down by 5. Now the tying run is standing at the plate in Tony Santamaria, and he looks at strike 1. What a spot this is in a game that seemed like it was relatively in control for the Newport Gulls. Now a much, much tighter margin. Big cut and foul tip into the mid of Burley. And that's the start Crowley looking for. Head 0-2 to Santa Maria, 1 for 4 on the day. A single coming back in the 5th inning. As that pitch missing down low, and Burley hustling to it before there's any chance for Broderick to get to second base. This is game number 14 for Santa Maria. Has played in all but one game this season that the Swamp Bats have played.
Been the keystone of this lineup.
Goes the other way, one hopper, and Kulasingham eats it up and steps on the bag. That time he could stay in front of it. And the runner on base wasted to retire the side. But the Swamp Bats getting back in it. A 3-run shot from TJ McKenzie has made this a 7-5 game. Newport 3 outs away from a victory, looking for some insurance when we come back.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
It's now a 7-5 game as we welcome you back to Cardines Field. Zach Letson, Ryan Dio, and Caden Sharpens here on the NECBL Network. Gulls looking for some insurance, and they're going to do it against a new Keene pitcher out on the mound, a guy who closed it out against the Newport Gulls back on Tuesday with 3 spectacular innings. He did not allow a hit and struck out 4 in his last outing.
Yeah, Dowler is just that dude. You talk about big, hard-throwing lefties, and he is the mold. I'm pulling up his stats here. They are a little bit messed up. We did have 2 players wearing the number 28, so some of his strikeouts went to that man. Some of his he kept, but just the ones in his name. He's got 6 1/3 with 11 punch-outs. Just impressive stuff, electric stuff. And it's coming right at you.
3 innings, did not give up a hit, struck out 4. He's got at least 3 strikeouts in each of his appearances. And again, this for a guy that is a late game pitcher, not a starting pitcher, but has had quite the start and is looking to get this game to the 9th inning without another run on the board. But he's first tasked with Trent Farquhar, who looks at the first 2 pitches upstairs. Farquhar has not been retired today. 2 walks, rather 1 walk, 2 singles, and also reached on an error back in the 4th. And he swings and drives it high and deep to right center field, and that baby is long gone. How about that for a response? Trent Farquhar says adios for a 2nd time this summer, and Newport with a run right back. It's 8-5 Gulls.
I mean, when this man is hot, he is hot, and today he is on it from a bunt the at bat before to an absolute bomb in dead center field. You love to see that from the Newport Gulls. What a response. What a response. After 3 runs from the Swamp Bats in the top of the inning, the Newport Gulls respond with a run in the bottom of the inning.
Make it 3 home runs on the night for Newport as that pop up off the bat of Wegner. Charging in is Cavino to make the catch. JKG, Slade Alford, and now Trent Farquhar. All going deep tonight. It has been a lot of power that's been on display by this Gulls squad. And now stepping in their home run leader in Colton Ledbetter. He's looking for his first hit this evening and looks at Strike one on the off speed from Dowler. Not a guy in Dowler who's probably used to seeing that kind of pop off the bat from one of his pitches.
And that ball off the light tower in right center field. We call that light tower power. There's only so many times I've seen that in my career. Always memorable.
Yeah, that hit breaks the streak of 5 straight games without double-digit hits. That is the 10th hit for the Newport Gulls, so the streak of not double-digit hits has been broken.
Ledbetter with a shot the other way. That'll get through for a single. Smoked off of his bat, stays on the ground, and make it 11 hits for the Newport Gulls. An offensive showing to really be proud of here this evening. And 8 runs on the board. That might not be the final tally. Alec Makarevich stepping in here with 1 out and 1 on. Multi-hit night for Amac. He has hits in every single game he's played in a Gulls uniform. So that gets the inner part of the zone. Singled in the 4th. Came around to hit again in that inning. Newport sent 10 batters to the plate in a 4-run bottom of the 4th. Big swing and a miss, but he gets away, and moving over easily to second base is Ledbetter.
And Dowler's going to look to keep getting people out as this lineup only gets more dangerous.
Runner now on second for the Gulls for the ECU Pirate. Looking to drive in Newport's 9th run of the night. Tried holding up his swing. And now it is an 0-2 count as they say he went around. Eight runs on 11 hits for the Gulls, 5 runs on 7 hits for the Keene Swamp Bats. That time able to hold up his swing on that ball down low. Now a 1-2 count. Singled in the 4th inning, singled again in the 6th inning. Those each frames that Newport was able to find runs. A great jump for Ledbetter. He's going to get to third easily. He was halfway down between second and third base before that ball got out of Dowler's arm. And how about that awareness from your center fielder?
And that's called a jump lead, where he is gathering himself, timing up Dowler's delivery. Whether it's a 3 count or a 2 count, Dowler must have been remaining consistent, and Ledbetter is able to time that up and get a phenomenal lead to third.
Makarevich stays alive with a foul ball back out of play. What a welcome addition he has been for this Gulls team. Arrived back before the doubleheader Newport played Sunday against the North Shore Navigators. Since then, he has raked, as the kids like to call it. Infield creeps in. That ball squeaks out of the glove, and here comes Ledbetter to the plate, scoring easily with a 9th Gulls run. Ball number 4 to Makarevich. Another base runner, another run in. It is clockwork tonight for this Newport Gulls offense.
I mean, there you go. Whenever you get guys on base, you never know what could happen. Even wild pitch, steal the base. I mean, just execution, steals third, and then is able to get that wild pitch and get home to score another run.
Another guy with a fantastic night stepping up to the plate, Josh Kuroda-Grauer. Another pitch that tails inside. That's kind of been a theme here these last couple batters, is Dowler missing a little bit on that inside part of the plate to these righty hitters, and it's gotten away from the catcher Berg a couple times, allowing Ledbetter to come in and score.
Yeah, with the left-handed pitcher not being the most common position in baseball, especially facing these righties, Dowler's really looking to drive his fastball in the inner third of that plate, and what happens, you miss bad. You overthrow it, it's a very small margin for error.
A strike to JKG. He had that single in the 2nd. That was followed by Slade Alford's home run. Then he did the reverse back in the 4th. after Makarevich had a single. JKG with a blast to dead center field. His first home run this summer. Well, he's done just about everything else you could want offensively for Newport. 17 hits coming into tonight, make it 19. A runner going off to second. Makarevich will make it easily without a slide. And these Gulls runners are running all over the pitcher here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
And you wonder if Dowler can see that out of the corner of his eye. That runner breaking early could throw off his rhythm, cause him to miss.
Will cause for a mound visit here in the bottom of the 8th. And you want to pitch carefully to JKG. He's got, as we said, 19 hits. That leads the Newport Gulls. And that out of your 6-hitter tonight. I mean, that's pretty ridiculous stuff.
It's just insane. I mean, we always talk about the depth of this lineup, but just JKG leads the team in hits, bats 6 right now. I mean, you could put him in a variety of spots in the lineup, but Ulbrich chooses to put him in 6 today. And we don't know who he could be in tomorrow. I mean, you could be in a different spot of the lineup. It's just the flexibility and the versatility of this lineup. It's unreal.
It has been a hit parade for the Gulls tonight. 11 of them. 9 runs. Something the Gulls really needed. 4 straight losses, but a real encouraging effort here tonight in front of their home fans. As JKG looks at ball 4, he is on base for a 3rd time tonight.
The rare tough outing from Adam Dowler. Still just a ground ball away from getting himself out of this inning. See if he can do it on his own or if he needs some help from the Keene bullpen.
I'll have to work through another guy that has a home run tonight, and Slade Alford, the Newport third baseman. And he gets clipped on that right leg with the first pitch. And that 88 out of his arm, that could not feel good for Slade, but luckily looks like he's doing all right as he walks his way slowly down to first base. Pushes each runner up 90 feet. Now the base is loaded here for the Gulls with 1 out in the 8th.
This is not what the Swamp Bats needed after that big 3-run blast to bring this game within 2 runs. Now that lead slowly creeping away from them.
Newport's already got 2 of them back. Could easily get a 3rd here. Bags loaded for Spencer Smith, the Newport left fielder. Looks at ball 1. Makarevich at 3rd. JKG out on 2nd. Slate Alford on 1st. And another ball, that time upstairs. That has been where the issues have started for Adam Dowler. 8 strikes. Now that compared to 14 balls.
Working ahead of guys. Putting yourself in the driver's seat always is a key to success. It's tough to succeed on the mound when you're constantly working from behind.
A 3rd ball to Smith, now in danger of walking in a run. Newport already up 4, but looking to blow it open here. That misses inside, a 4-pitch walk, and another Gulls run to touch the plate. Makarevich in to score on the bases loaded walk. And the party just keeps on chugging along here in Newport.
Looks like Coach McKenna will elect to leave him out there. Let himself work himself out of this jam.
That's now 3 straight that have reached, all without a hit. A walk, a hit by pitch, and another walk. As Burley looks at that pitch inside. I'll make it 4. Makarevich also with a walk. And well, not doing yourself any favors because the Gulls can just leave that bat on the shoulder if they're not getting pitches out over the zone.
Just, there's no worse feeling than beating yourself. You can understand, you can tip your cap when your opponent beats you, but when you beat yourself, that's when it starts to get out of hand.
It's another ball now, 2-0 the count to the 9-hitter Jake Burley. He's been hit by a pitch in his last 2 plate appearances. Popped him up and now back out of play. And so that'll end the streak of balls thrown as Smith walked on 4 pitches. Alford hit by the first pitch he saw. And if you're Dowler, you really need to work your way back into this count here. 1 out and the top of the Newport order standing on deck.
Hey, sometimes all it takes is 1. Let's see what Dowler can do here.
Bags loaded, full of goals. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Another one that tails way too far inside, and Burley doing a little salsa dance to get out of the way there. Now a 3-1 count to the catcher from Brown University, hitting in that 9 spot, but as we've touched upon, you could make the argument knowing a lot more for his glove behind the plate. Has been on full display here tonight. 3-1. That misses upstairs. And another goals run will come in. Josh Kuroda Grauer in to score. It is a 3-run frame for the Newport Gulls. Make it the 4th walk of the inning. And now that could do it here for Dowler.
Looks like Garrett Rice will be getting his infield glove. And looks like we will have a position player pitching again. Garrett Rice has been the best pitcher in this Swamp Patch rotation. I would not be surprised here to watch himself get himself out of this jam.
3 runs for Keene in the top of the 8th, 3 runs for Newport in the bottom of the 8th, and a little bit of deja vu. 4 runs for Sanford in the top of the 8th on Wednesday. Newport responded with 4 in the bottom of the 8th, and of course this is not the only game that's going on in the NECBL tonight. While we have some time here, Caden, any update on some scores on what's really a busy night throughout the NECBL?
Yeah, for sure. Right now we have 4 finals. Always good as a Gulls fans to see the Mystic Schooners. They absolutely got trounced today by the Upper Valley Nighthawks. So if the Gulls do pull off a win today, they will have sole possession of first place in the Coastal Division. So that is a good thing. Right now, the Valley Blue Sox and the Sanford Mainers, they finished at Mackenzie Stadium. The Sox are hot. The Red Sox are hot in the MLB. The Blue Sox are hot. The 5th game in a row the Blue Sox have won. They win 10-9, a thriller. The Winnipesaukee Muskrats 7-3 over the North Shore Navigators as they continue to try to find their first win since their win over the Gulls last weekend. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks beat the Danbury Westerners by a score of 4-2. And then right now we're in extra innings. The North Adams Steeple Cats have a lead over the Ocean State Waves by a score of 6-5. And then the Vermont Mountaineers and the Bristol Blues, the 2 best teams record-wise in the NECBL, face off tonight at Muzzy Field in Bristol, Connecticut. 9-4 lead for the Mountaineers, who are right now simply cannot lose a ball game.
Now, what a story the Bristol Blues are. Worst team in the entire league last season, and here they are 12-3. 12-3, a second-best record, like you said, Caden. And going up against the Vermont squad Newport saw opening night, they are 14-1 on the year. A couple of really talented teams.
It's red hot. It's a game of runs, team of runs. You know, you can get out there, you lose 1, but then you win 6 in a row, and hey, you're right back in it.
Oh, he talked about it. Adam Dowler is out of the game, and Garrett Rice, it is time for a position player to pitch, but not just any other position player, a guy with some pitching experience, and he faces Sam Kulisingham to start his appearance, throws in a breaking ball in for a strike. 3 appearances, and in fact has not given up a run. 5 innings, 3 hits, and 5 strikeouts to go with a walk. Big ol' 0 in that run column as Sammy Kay quickly behind 0-2.
And I always have some mixed emotions when Garrett comes out to pitch because I really do love watching him pitch, but it's these blowout games are the only opportunities we get to see him.
Kulisingham, a soft chopper back to the mound. Rice is going to take it to the bag and make the flip over to first, but it is a productive out for Sammy Kay, an RBI ground out. Offered in a score from third, and it's now a 12-5 Newport lead. For the man that he started it all this inning with a solo blast to center field in Trent Farquhar. 2 on here with 2 out. And he hits that back up the middle for a base hit. Trent Farquhar have a night. 1 run in to score. Here comes Burley. It's a 2 RBI single for Trent Farquhar. Give him a 4-hit night. 3 RBIs here in the 8th inning. And it is all goals. 7 runs in the 8th inning, 14 here on a Friday night.
I mean, just talk about the absolute flip of the switch from last game. I mean, the offense was virtually invisible. Like, you couldn't even know if the offense was on the field. And now, right now, 14 runs on the board for the Newport Gulls. They did score 17 against the Sharks. So maybe they could break that. I don't know.
A couple of touchdowns on the board, 14 on the board as number 14 steps in. Jared Wagner looks at strike 1. I think we might have our player of the game, a guy that's reached base 6 separate times. 6 times. 4 of those on hits. And a home run and a 2 RBI single coming in the same inning. If you can believe that. He started the inning and Wagner came in behind him. Jared Wagner is the 11th batter to come to the plate here in the 8th.
I believe that's his second 4-hit game of the season. Against the Waves, he was 4 for 6.
Wagner got underneath it, but he'll have another opportunity as it's hit back into the bleachers. And unfortunate news for some fans there. That just hopped over a couple of fans with their outreached arms. Everyone having fun. Newport all over Keene tonight by 9 runs now. Still a pretty good crowd in attendance. That off-speed misses outside.
And not too often you see the position player mixing in the breaking ball. Even though Rice only throwing in the low 80s, he does mix it up, and he'd give himself a good shot at getting some people out.
Big swing and a miss for strike 3. And there finally is the end of the inning. What an inning for the Newport Gulls. 7 runs in response to the Keene 3-run homer. It is a 14-5 Gulls lead, 3 outs away from ending the 4-game skid and getting back on track. We'll be right back.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year. Each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year. Each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
Two touchdowns on the board for the Gulls, 14-5 the lead, and now just 3 outs to get back in the win column. Frank Holbrook calling on a new arm to try to do it. As you see, 14 runs on 12 hits for the Gulls, and on to try to polish it off is Seamus Barrett, the second-year Newport Gull. He's pitching here in his 3rd appearance this season, got the start on opening night for Newport, and 6 innings complete, 8 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, and those just coming in the first inning against Vermont Mountaineers. He is not allowed a run since that innings. 5 straight scoreless innings.
Yeah, 14 runs for the Newport Gulls tonight. It's the most runs at home for the Gulls since 2018, June 18th, when they put up 23 runs against the Danbury Westerners. So quite a while, 2018. So historic night here at Cardines.
He faces 3, 4, and 5, the heart of this Keene order, which all of a sudden is in a much bigger hole than they were expecting. Just a 2-run game going into the bottom of the 8th. Now a 9-run game here in the top of the 9th to Covino. There's a strike. Guy that's seen a lot of success tonight, reaching base 3 times, including back-to-back walks. We've talked about him plenty, how he's led the way for the Swamp Bats team this summer.
And you just can't do it all by yourself. That's the key. Certainly not a bad night offensively for the Swamp Bats with 5 runs. It's the free passes on the pitching side, and then just the slurry of home runs hit by this Newport team.
Newport drawing 7 walks tonight, and that helped a lot on that trek to 7 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning, 4 walks in that inning. Here's Barrett's 1-2. Hit back to the fence, so we'll do it again. Those 2 walks for Covino in the 5th and the 7th. He also singled in the 1st. And, well, it has not been quite the night outside of him, but the bottom of the order's gotten it done for Keene. Just been overwhelmed by this Newport offensive awakening.
And just timely hitting from Newport, hitting well with 2 outs and also runners in scoring position. 2 very important keys to success for a good offensive team. Hitting in those situations.
Now a 2-2 count. To the second baseman. Watches that fastball miss out and away. Get the nod in that 3 spot tonight, and at the exact spot that he was in back on Tuesday against the Gulls. He's got 3 walks between those 2 games, may have a 4th here. That one's in there for strike 3. Down to the inside part of the plate. Covino cannot believe it. But that is out number 1 here in the 9th.
91 right there, right under the hands.
And we have it on our TrackMan here. That's right on the black.
You got it. Good pitch. Definitely could have gone either way.
And now 1 away for the man we just saw finish out the bottom of the 8th inning. Garrett Rice out on the mound. He steps in. He started this game at first base. Finishes it on the bump. And hasn't had quite the night he's wanted at the plate. 0 for 4 with 4 punch-outs.
Not quite Shohei Ohtani. Still working on it.
You got to start somewhere.
And just the ability to be a guy that has not given up a run as a pitcher and be a cleanup hitter, that's still pretty good.
Not bad. We'll cut him some slack.
Yeah. That pitch sailing upstairs. Barrett got that start on opening night against Vermont, and while the first inning did not go quite well, he was strong after that, a couple shutout innings, and Newport pitched 6 shutout innings straight in that game as a pitching staff. As that is upstairs for ball 4. So Garrett Rice reaches for the first time tonight, and a 1-out base runner here for the Swamp Bats and for Jackson Ross.
Newport also walking their fair share of guys this game. Just the onslaught on offense, just kind of erasing some of their struggles today with command.
We talked about the talent plenty in this Newport order. It has really, really showed here tonight. Jackson Ross, a pop out his last time up to the second baseman. He looks at a ball out of the zone. Had a double in the 6th and ended up coming around to score. Just looking to keep the line moving here, trying to bring the next guy up.
Hey, that's all you can do.
That fastball misses inside from Barrett. I mentioned it in his 2nd summer with the Newport Gulls. One of 4 returners. And one of 3 pitchers. Made 2 appearances last year in a Gulls uniform, including 1 start. A pitch getting in the dirt, and Burley again out ahead of it. and preventing any movement on the base paths. Pitched 12 1/3 innings with the Louisville Cardinals this past season. 19 strikeouts in those innings. He's been efficient since his first inning this summer and was efficient back in the spring with the Cards. Looking for 2 more outs here to end this ball game. But instead fires a ball 4 down low. And so now back-to-back walks for Keene. Putting 2 on here with just 1 out for Jaden Brown.
Hey, you got to start somewhere. If Newport can score 7 runs in that inning, hey, why can't the Swamp Bats score 9?
That is what they would need to extend this game. And Newport drew 4 walks on their way to that 7th spot. Keene's got 2 here in the 9th. And now it's up to Jaden Brown. Newport would love a ground ball here on the infield to wrap this game up, put a bow on it. Advance to 4-2 at home, 8-6 on the season. Needing 2 more outs to do so. As that pitch comes in upstairs for ball 1.
That's hard at 92. You can hear the seams ripping from up here. Always fun.
Big cut and a miss, yet another fastball sticking in that 90-mile-per-hour range. We talked about his strikeout potential and showing it so far this inning. 9 Ks in 6 innings coming in to this outing for Barrett. Back to the fastball, in there for another strike. Oh, he's bringing the heat, staying right at 91 miles an hour, and now it's a 1-2 count.
And that's beautiful right there. Not much Brown can do there. Nice pitch.
Here comes the 1-2. To the breaking ball that time, and missed down low. Well, that can really throw you off. You're sitting maybe expecting fastball, 3 straight fastballs, and then he takes 16 miles per hour off of it. 2-2. That misses down just a tad low. Burley trying to frame it, but now a full count, and well, the last thing he wants to do here is load the bases here on 3 walks.
A big pitch here.
Not a hit yet for the Keene Swamp Bats this inning. Down to their final 2 outs. As that smacked shallow in the outfield, Farquhar racing back, and he makes the catch. Over the shoulder, are you kidding me? What can't Trent Farquhar do?
Yeah, we talked about player of the game. I mean, it was already wrapped up, but jeez, what a catch. I mean,
oh, my goodness.
The sunglasses are flying off, as you guys see, but wow, what a catch.
Over the shoulder, right into the breadbasket.
Willie Mays-esque
there you
at second
go.
base.
Mays did it in center. Farquhar doing it in no man's land as Makarevich was charging in hard, and not only made the catch, avoided a collision there. Keene down to their final out now. And the last opportunity comes with Zach Whitaker.
See, we got football scores in this game. We want to avoid football tackles. We want to keep the guys healthy out there.
Couple touchdowns for the Gulls, 14-5. As the 1-0 hit high in the air into right field, sailing quickly. And that's a foul ball. Not a whole lot of space, really at all. As you got to look at that wide shot, and it found its way onto the roof by the warehouse. A slow roll. Oh, it's going to get back down there. Or will it? It's like watching Tiger Woods trying to hit that putt at the Masters. It is back onto the grass. Oh, we're having some fun.
I think that's a fair ball now, right? It fell back into fair territory.
Right. There's really no space once you get past the new Cardines Field scoreboard in just its 3rd year here, and or the warehouse meets that line down in right field.
I love the dimensions here. I really do. Just that it's one of the best parts about playing these leagues. You get to see all these new parks with all their own features, and Cardine certainly at the top of the list.
As another well-hit foul ball by Whitaker, but another strike, and The Swamp Bats down to their final strike. Gulls dugout making some noise. Gulls fans making some noise. 1 strike away from snapping a 4-game skid. Here's the pitch from Barrett. Skips in the dirt, and another job well done by Jake Burley, keeping it in front of him, keeping both runners at bay. Two walks, but now a strike away from ending it. From ending what would be the most impressive Gulls home win this season. 2-2 the count to number 2, Zach Whitaker. The pitch. Hit back up the middle and through for a base hit. That'll find its way near the left center gap, coming in and scoring the 6th Keene Swamp Bats run is Garrett Rice. And how about an RBI double from Zach Whitaker? This bottom part of the Keene order at it again.
Great job staying composed, even though he finds himself with 2 strikes in that count. Sees that 92-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees, drives it right over the shortstop's head for an RBI double.
And this game continues now for, well, a guy that if he makes the last out, he'd be making his first out of the entire game. Jake Berg, the 8-hitter, Keene's catcher, fouls off the first pitch, and, well, that bat, or the ball may have gotten Burley's hand there. For Berg, a walk in the first, hit by a pitch in the 5th, a single in the 6th, and walked again in the 8th inning. But he has to get on right here, or this game is over. Here's Barrett's 0-1. Big cut and a miss. Out ahead, 0-2, and again, the Swamp Bats down to their final strike. Gulls looking to get back in the win column here tonight. 1 strike away. Chopped over to Kulisingham. He flips over to first, and the Newport Gulls are back in the win column. Newport gets it done over Keene here tonight by a final of 14-6. A complete game effort and an emphatic victory.
Just a tough one for the Swamp Bats. Now 3 in a row losses, and we split with Newport on the season series.
Keene winning game 1 6-0. Newport winning game 2 14-6. We talked about it, Caden. It needed to be offense that turned things around, and it was offense here tonight. You get a look at the final outs. The 4-game losing streak is no more. Newport, its 8th win of the season. An offensive performance that it really needed, and boy, did they deliver tonight.
I mean, we talked about it on the broadcast. I mean, this offense, 4 runs in the 8th inning against the Sanford Mainers last time out, and they come out and they put on an absolute clinic from the plate. I mean, you see, it was a total team effort. Trent Farquhar, obviously, for sure the player of the game for that catch and everything he did at the dish, but just a terrific team effort. Pitching, Colin Lowe getting it started. And then the Newport Gulls offense just lighting it up today, and that's what you love to see. And there's a lot of talent,
Well, dating back to that 4 runs in the 8th inning, of course, Newport went 26 innings without a run. And then starting with that 8th inning, now 18 runs in just a 10-inning span here for the Newport Gulls. It was quite the turnaround, and not the night Keene was exactly looking for from a pitching standpoint. It's been really up and down for both of these teams this season. Newport moves to 8-6. Keene has to go back to the drawing board here a little bit now with its 3rd straight loss.
Yeah, I still like the offensive effort tonight. It was just a bad night to catch the Gulls. All over it, 3 homers, a good pitching performance, and I'm glad that you guys got yourselves back in the win column. We'll look to do the same thing tomorrow.
Well, it is an important stretch, a very important one for the Newport Gulls. Tomorrow, out at Martha's Vineyard for the 2nd time this season. They face the Sharks out in the Shark Tank. Then Sunday, playing for the first time ever at Don Stadium, a doubleheader against the Newport Gulls against the Mystic Schooners, and then back here on Monday to face the Vineyard again. Well, it's been a pleasure having you up here, Ryan. It's been a fun night. You know, we got some fantastic stories. You're making history here as the first broadcast partner to be a former pitcher of the opposing team. It was fantastic.
It was great, man. I love Cardines. I love the Gulls. It was a great atmosphere. The hospitality was awesome, and you know, I'm a little sad that that's gonna be our last time working together.
I know, it's crazy. Only 2 games against non-divisional opponents. Who knows what the postseason has in store? But for now, Ryan, been a pleasure, and I know you got a long bus ride back with the squad back up to Keene, New Hampshire, a 3-hour drive. But like I said, it's been great. This was a blast, telling the stories, just having a good time up here.
Hey, man, appreciate it so much.
All right, well, that's going to do it for myself and Ryan from up in the booth. I will now go to try to find Trent Farquhar, tonight's South Coast Health Player of the Game. But until then, don't go anywhere, because we'll stay right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. And our field reporter, Caden Charpentier, will give you plenty of insight on what was a unbelievable offensive night here for the Newport Gulls, Caden.
That's right, Zach. I mean, this was just a terrific win, obviously ending a 4-game skid. The Keene Swamp Pats extend their losing streak to 3 games. Tough situation for them. This is exactly what the Newport Gulls needed. As Zach alluded to, arguably the most important stretch for the Newport Gulls so far this season is coming up. Next 5 games are all against divisional opponents, including a doubleheader at Dodge Stadium on Sunday against the Mystic Schooners. The Newport Gulls have a half-game lead over the Mystic Schooners right now in the Coastal Division after the Schooners lost 10-1 to the Upper Valley on the road tonight. So that is a positive for the Newport Gulls, and they get the win and get the division lead back. That's huge, but this division is very, very tight. So you're going to need to win those division games. I mean, you look at it, Martha's Vineyard won tonight. So it's looking very, very tight right now for the Newport Gulls. You got to execute when you can in terms of division matchups. And they're coming up, and they're coming hot and heavy, and the Newport Gulls have to be ready. This is a really momentum-swinging win for the Gulls, and we talked about it. The tide is finally